done this to me and not
No,
been able to
what
see.
like?
But then my eyes started to open a bit.
I'll tell you one thing, she's lucky she didn't lose her eyesight after that. That's fucking shocking, man.
And I think there was a day where, like, you know, when you have to scream.
Bro, you don't just go out.
I was picking it up to, like, use it. And I
I
remember
don't know whether it was someone that knew her.
And I was just like, oh.
Or an ex or whatever, but what?
I was a bit scared, like, I was like, that does not look like me. So
can you imagine that?
Point, it was the local police officers who were trying to find out.
Going to the hospital and seeing extra stories.
Asking me, like,
what would you do?
You know
what you wouldn't do? You know that way. That's our little sister, mate. Yeah, all you do is say, Al, you just come with me, yeah? I'll do the rest.
One time, me and my friend, Mary, we fell out. And she threatened that she was going to threaten acid at me. But I was like, that was so long ago. I explained to the officer that Mary had messaged me to see how I was, and she's been calling me like since I've been in the hospital. So I was like, she's completely concerned, like that I'm in the hospital, like that's a friend, because it's how a friend reacts.
It happens the day before New Year's Eve when resources are low in any place, and this went to the local police. There was extensive house-to-house done, but there was nobody that saw anything apart from Naomi screaming down the street as a result of this attack. So, trying to prove who actually carried out this offence is very difficult. The identification goes out the window. It's all about an incident that happened in the middle of the night. You had street lighting to rely on, and the suspect was wearing a full niqab, which only allowed the eyes to be shown.
It was 6 weeks after I was attacked that Mary was brought in for questioning.
The time now is 13:29 on February 22nd, 2013.
Eventually, local officers arrested Mary. They'd arrested her on the basis that Naomi had said her friend had threatened her before.
Do you want to tell me how you know Naomi?
Yeah, I've known Naomi since secondary school.
How would you describe your relationship with Naomi?
You have to be evil to do that.
The officer did point out that she said something, we had an argument over the
After new.
And she said that in that argument that you said that you wanted to throw acid in her face.
No.
Because that's a very particular thing. As I mean, acid attacks over here especially are very rare, so why pick a comment like that?
I cannot remember saying that.
Like someone says they're going to throw acid on you, and then a few months later you're walking down the road and bang, you get inside of the face, you're fucked. Come on,
She said they had had disagreements in the past, but it's like friends, fall in, fall out, and there wasn't any other evidence to really tie Mary into it from a borough perspective. She was released from the police station, she was given a bail date, so I can understand how frustrated the family were. 2 months, and really there's nothing that you could hang your hat on.
Alright, Stevie, we're back home, back at the mass.
I just remember thinking, oh, I've lost my face.
Wow.
I'm going to be bald. I'm not going to have eyebrows, and I'm going to have thighs for a face.
Wow.
And I remember when like people asked me like, it must be somebody close to you, somebody close to you. I was like, people I know, like.
Tell you what, that was my sister, man, to be fucking dead.
I don't think it's crazy enough.
You know, she's walking down the road one day and bam, she gets loads of acid thrown in her face. You know, she's a beautiful girl. You know, she's only 21. She's only a kid, you know what I mean? Life ahead of her and someone threw acid in her face. Now look at her. You know, it's fucking shocking, it is. Why can't you fight with your hands? Hey.
Have you ever been with a guy?
So when the police came and they asked,
This is what I'm saying. It's like, I remember when I was in prison when I was 21 and some people come and tried to melt my face as well, but they missed. They fucking missed by a long way.
I've been in hospital for weeks and I was just about to be discharged. The police had taken my laptop and my Google searches and 85 the police found these things and that led them to like investigating me. Like if I did it, if I threw acid on myself.
Are you crazy? Why would you throw acid on yourself?
They're not coming to us with any information. So let us go to the forest.
What I can't believe is that you just discharged a week and a half ago. I mean, you've had such an ordeal. How many operations have you had?
I had 2 within 4 weeks. This person is still out there.
Yeah.
Police don't know who they are, what the motive was. There's no clue as to a motive.
No.
All right, America.
They have to remain
Big fan.
open-minded about what happened that night.
Yes.
What do you say to if they actually watch it?
Excuse me.
Just
Hey, Pac-Man.
to realise the pain they've put myself and my family through, and I hope they won't do this to anybody else. And I just want them to know that whatever they tried to do to me, they failed to do, and they actually made me a stronger person. I'm actually happy. And whoever they are, if they can just come out and just reveal themselves, I'd like to know why. I don't hate them. I just want to know why.
Tell you what, man, what a great girl she is. You know what I mean? You know, like I said, in the UK, the kids and people, it's so easy to get acid. And that young lady, man, somebody had thrown acid on her face. You know, she's only 21. She's only 21. You know what I mean? Like, you throw acid at somebody, that's it. You're gonna burn them, you know. It's fucking terrible, it is. You know, it's wrong. It's so wrong. You know what I mean? It's like a fucking young lady like that with a whole life ahead of her. You know, it's fucking outrageous.
I do feel like the press interest made the police up their game.
Anyway, I hope you've had a good weekend.
And this situation is like, for it to go to the homicide team, that's
Like I said, every weekend I'm on, from now on, I've not bothered coming on the weekend, because when I'm at my house with me kids, me missus, I don't really do lives. But I will be when I move. Well, I'm moving in a couple of weeks properly. We're already half moved in, you know.
Young woman who dreamed of working in the beauty industry, permanently disfigured in a deliberate, wicked, and devastating act.
I remember it very clearly. I was on my way home. My phone was
Yeah, work Pac-Man.
All the time. And then I got a call from my cousin, and he's like, "Why haven't you looked at my WhatsApp? You haven't said anything." I was like, "Why? Look at your WhatsApp." And I looked at my WhatsApp, and there was literally message after message, and it just said Victoria's Secret. It was like a link. It said Victoria's Secret, and I kind of thought, what is this? And I clicked on it, and I just remember seeing the image and thinking, oh my god. I saw the pictures that came out when she was in hospital, and it was still black.
That's fucking barbaric.
I wouldn't even wish that on my enemy, but no one deserves that. And I thought, I swear I just saw her.
Last night I was supposed to do a stream yard, and I fell asleep right before the Spain game, and I didn't wake up till 8 o'clock. Near the Portugal game had started.
My eyes were swollen.
You know.
I was terrified. And
Yeah, I need a break sometimes away from this.
Obviously, people
You know,
on the news,
I just wanted to get my channel back, that's it.
Saying, oh my gosh, she doesn't even look like you.
I did it. Don't become a member of my channel on YouTube. Do a 3 stream yard. Well, that's up to you.
The police had this theory, I've done this to
But
myself.
we won't be going to sleep tonight.
That's all they seem to focus on.
Oh no.
I don't understand. Why am I in hospital?
We have work to do.
Why was I even attacked in the first place? Who did this? Why? But instead, all the questions
We've work to do.
ended up on me.
I'll tell you a bit more in a while. How are you, Straight Jacket? Good afternoon to you, brother.
I just thought, I can't believe the thing that Amy's not.
Well, it's nearly evening time where you are now.
I don't know anyone that would actually do this to
was a whole story about some celebrity person who had acid poured on her face. And people were drawing parallels.
Go on, Australia.
Wow. You know, where did that all come from?
Shout out to the 4-1 or the 1-4, whatever it is.
Katie Piper, then you know, she almost planned it because she saw like the outcome
Yeah.
of Katie Piper.
Never let anybody ever say they're better than you. Nobody's better than anyone in this world. Some people are financially better off, but that doesn't make you a better person. Money, status, titles, means fuck all. Family, friends, that's what's important, not money.
A secret that I'm hiding, or
Sure.
me to say something extra, like I wasn't.
Oh yeah, Emma, it's there too.
That's all I know. Like,
you know, if you believe in yourself.
I did not know what somebody else.
Thank you for the sub, Black and Hot. Like I said right now, I'm on here to hit a target, and I'm not going to hit my target without you. So I appreciate everybody. Doesn't matter what country you're from, whether you're a black man or white man, whether you're from India, it doesn't bother me. You know, as long as you're respectful to me, none of me mods will remove you. Standard. Still.
Is it someone you know? Is it this? Is it that? Is it that? And just kind of every name kind of popped up.
Emma, I'll tell you what controls humanity.
What kind of silent on the phone?
This and that.
And we're just talking about the whole situation.
Right?
And we just said to each other, what if it's married?
It's people, bro.
Without anything.
The world makes too many excuses for itself. We're all responsible. We're all corrupt in some kind of way. We've all been compromised, whether it be physically, mentally, spiritually. We've been breached. Know this, right? These three things. If I can reach you, I can breach you. If I can breach you, I can teach you. Shakespeare got it wrong. To be or not to be. Joe McDonald, to do or not to do. That's the fucking question. To be or not to be. Fuck that. You know, that's too uncertain. To be or not to be. That's questionable. To do or not to do. That's the question. I'm grateful. In fact, with gratitude, optimism is sustainable. I will learn you a couple of things from here on out. I educated myself because I fucked my education up as a kid. And I wanted to get that one back, and I got it back. I didn't just get it back. I can speak a couple of languages. Not fluent, but if I'm in Spain here, forget about it, I'm good. If I'm in Italy, not too bad. Doesn't matter where. It's what you learn yourself. I work with a guy, right? He was a Michelin star chef, yeah? And he put a dream team together, mate, and asked me to join it. Some of the chefs he put together were the best in the UK. The team we had was fucking out of this world. And we were all from different countries. France, Italy, Spain, Germany, Poland, France, Africa, Ghana, Nigeria, Portuguese. I've worked with loads of different chefs from around the world, and they were all the best at their job, and that's why they were employed. I wasn't a chef at the time. I was out there giving up a scaffolding job because I got sacked. A lot of us got sacked because of health and safety. I used to work for a company called Scaffolding Great Britain, and we had depots all around the country, and this particular depot, I think it was down in London somewhere. This guy come in on a Monday morning, still off his nut from the weekend, puts his headphones in, and he's on the 4th story, right? Now, there was only mesh up to the 3rd story, right? And this dickhead goes up on the 4th tier, right, at the scaffolding, right? Kicks a piece of pipe about that big, yeah? And there was a woman and a baby going past, long story short. It hit one of them, right? And then they fucking, they changed laws, legislations, policy, sanctions, restrictions. Because of what he did, the whole company, they done like a revamp, and he brought mandatory drug testing in. So, me and 3 of the lads out the job got sacked. I went to my gaffer and I told her, I said, listen, I've loads of cocaine in my system. I'm not gonna lie, if I do one of them tests, man, I'm fucked. My gaffer said, Jude, I don't make the rules. And 20 names were put in the hat and York's come out first. Are you refusing? I said, yeah. She said, well, I'm gonna have to sack you then. I was like, really? Well, if you sack me, you're gonna have to sack half the team. You know, I'm a supervisor here, you're gonna sack me. Do you understand? It's like you're getting rid of me, Daz, Billy Black, Graham, Fitzer. What's Moggy's second name? 5 of us out at that depot got sacked because we had the dirty urine. We had cocaine in our system. And me thinking if I tell my boss, she might be able to reschedule it. But like loads of us, not just in our depot, you know, about 120 people in the company got sacked within 4 weeks after that. You know, because they had to make a state, they had to make an example out of people, you know, health and safety, do not, yeah, health and safety is priority. Do you understand? I'd sooner sack myself if I'm going to put the public in danger, because when you're a scaffolder, listen, all it takes is a second to make one mistake or to trip over something and for it to come off the scaffold, come off the rig and hit somebody. Do you understand? And because this gobshite, listen, I've done the exact same thing myself. Hard hat on, 2 earphones in my ear, walking around doing my job. You're in health and safety, that's a health and safety violation, right? And I was breaking the law by listening to music while I had a big fuck up saw. I worked in construction for 7 years, I loved it.
After the incident, she went to Naomi's birthday party that her family arranged, and she sat there and she's talking to the family, she's talking to Naomi, offering us.
I've worked with some great lads in different jobs. Great lads. Every job I've ever worked in, I've worked in jobs where you have to have certain skill sets. Like precision butchering, I was great at it. My mates will all tell you, I worked in Spar around 13 to 14, and I've done an apprenticeship butchery. You know what I mean, learning how to use the mincer, the bandsaw, the slicer, you know, and then learning how to clean them and how to take them apart and put them back together again. And that was part of my apprenticeship. Like, I was very good at taking things. I've always been good. Listen, when it comes to YouTube, I'm shit, but you know, when it comes to building things and taking things apart, yeah, very good at it. You see, I took a lot of things apart and put them back together again. And every one of them got cleaned. Every machine I've ever operated, I always cleaned it.
So maybe that caused her a lot of frustration. A lot of black women feel that the lighter you are,
I'm waiting on pizza.
better looking.
I'm back down at my mum's now, so
But
I had a great weekend with me chick.
Which I don't think
Up
is
at
true.
the other house was
I
fucking
think
great.
that probably
You
wasn't
know what I
good
mean?
for her.
From me head.
when I saw
You know.
Mary, I noticed she'd gone better.
I'm ready to live my life again.
And Amy is
You know,
also-
rather than go
I never-
backwards, go forwards.
So I just
There is no
assumed that
backwards
she was
with me.
trying to look more like
You
Mary.
know,
That's what I felt.
there's only one way to go in life, and that's forward. You know that, don't you? You are your biggest enemy. And if you listen to me, yeah, I know I talk a lot of shit, but when I'm being real with you,
To meet a friend is somebody who
you know,
loves
a
you,
lot of us have
like,
trauma through our childhood,
withdraws,
because
that's
something
what
fucked up
friendship
happened
be
us, right, and we tend to
like.
bury it.
I was like, yeah, like,
But
this is-
while we're
this is
burying
my
it,
friend.
we're also
She's just
using something to fucking impair their judgment, like drugs or alcohol. Do you understand? You're from fucking Australia, what you on about? You big Australian, you big Steve Irwin, you big crocodile Dundee, you. And now listen, like I do be only buzzing like straight jackets from Australia. I have people coming in that are from Australia, New Zealand, Canada, Poland,
An apology
Europe.
now would be an insult. What kind of apology could she possibly
You know,
give when she-
everything in life is about respect. Just be respectful to me, that's all I ask. You know, that's all I ask. Be respectful, or pay the consequences of being removed from each other forever. I'm not playing here. You know, we've done that for long enough, yeah? Now, every day I do meditating, so you've come in, so I'm gonna listen to a couple of things. Listen, some things might work for me that don't work for you, and some things might work for you that don't work for me. Different strokes, different folks. Right? Now, this is part of my recovery. Let's say, you ready? I want you to listen to this. Listen to this. I'm not being rude, I'm just
It's
meditating.
tough to go through life on your own, but if you keep moving forward and stay true to who you are, the rewards at the end will make all the hardships worth it. Walking alone might be the hardest journey you'll ever undertake, but it's also the one that will make you the strongest. It's this solitary path that forges your character more than any other experience. To everyone who is battling their challenges solo, to those of you going against the current, facing critics and naysayers head on, stay strong and keep pushing forward. This path is tough, but remember, the most challenging journeys often lead to the most beautiful destinations.
Hey Stuart, shout out to the
The
gunner.
steepest climbs,
Give Stuart the sub
always
if you're
offer
not
the
sub
best
to him,
views.
he's one of the dubs.
It will all make sense.
Add me on Instagram, you motherfucker, I want to see if you're real.
When you show the world what you're truly made of, you'll find that the right people, the ones
Ask
who
all
really
the other
belong in your
double
life,
mods, I did the exact same thing to them. Add me on Instagram, Stuart. Me Instagram is my name backwards. It's like Donald Jude Mac. And I'll give you a 30-second phone call. I just want to make sure you're real.
You have a kind of strength that few can understand.
Yeah, look, I only have 4 black ones left, but don't worry about it. I'd sooner have black teeth all day than be a lying cunt and tell the whole YouTube all, I don't do drugs, I don't do this, I don't do that.
Just to blend in.
Yeah, I used to do drugs, look.
You weren't born to blend in.
Scumbag, heroin dealer, heroin taker, crack cocaine
The
smoker,
wolf on the hill.
cocaine snorting motherfucker, I did it all.
As the
It
one
was
climbing
great. But I like to live in here. That's me, a weird.
Always eager to grow, to feed your mind.
Shut up, yeah.
And to reach the
Slap
highest
you.
levels you possibly can. Never glance back. Always focus on the next step forward. Celebrate your victories in all that you do, no matter how small they may seem. It doesn't matter if you find yourself walking alone for a time. It's far better to walk alone in the right direction than to follow the crowd going the wrong way. Stay strong. Dare to be different. Your future is in your hands. Get out there and hunt it down. Achieving success is often a lonely road. It can be tough. It's definitely not for everyone. Those who simply follow others will never discover who they are. Only those who dare to forge their own path can unlock their true potential. Those who fly solo have the strongest wings.
Sign over your head. See,
Those who walk
this
alone
baby's fucked at the minute.
have the clearest direction.
Smack over the head.
The rest are always dependent on others for their survival, always needing others' approval and recognition to sustain themselves. But I find peace in solitude, needing no one's approval or recognition, and yet I continue to thrive. I'm not suggesting that those who have support are weak, or that you must always be alone to grow strong.
Yeah, I used to love
This
the
message is
smack.
specifically for
It
those
was great.
who have had to face their battles
But we
alone.
had to part ways nearly 30 years ago, you big sausage, yeah.
Those
Go
who
on
never
now
had
with that.
support in their endeavors.
Go fucking buy
For those
yourself
who
or
feel that no
something,
one believes in them,
dickhead.
you don't need anyone else to believe in you.
You know,
If you believe in
I've
yourself,
t-shirts
that's
and me fucking
you're capable of supporting yourself.
dearer than any of your fucking
The best
outfits,
part
you
is
big
when you truly
sausage.
live the life you want. When you speak your truth. When you embrace who you are, then you gain real respect and love. People admire those who have the courage to be themselves. Those who brave enough
Listen, it's
to follow their
okay.
own hearts.
I forgive him.
Why is this important?
Listen,
Because
you
it's
can't
rare.
expect everybody to like me.
Most people long to be
It's
able to
okay
say,
for clips to call me a junkie and a granny basher. It's alright, I forgive you.
believe in yourself.
Good.
Everything will work out in the end.
Thanks for the observation.
And when it does, you will
And
have
the
not only inspired
motivation.
yourself to achieve more,
Definitely crackhead
but you will
teacher,
also
right?
have inspired many others.
Didn't you, don't you listen?
I had to learn how to fight alone.
I was a cocaine taking,
I've become strong.
snorting,
I am strong.
smoking.
I've developed an inner
Yeah, you're dead right about that. I was a crackhead. And I loved it.
because of the struggles I faced.
In fact, I loved it too much.
Challenge.
You know.
I've come to appreciate
Crack
others
was
more than
great.
ever before, and have gained
Fucking
a greater
brilliant.
capacity for compassion.
I loved
I
it.
had to journey deep
But
into the darkness
I love myself
to
more.
find this
And my
strength.
children more.
And now I see things more clearly than ever. I faced huge internal challenges,
Yes, Chopper.
and now I feel prepared to overcome any
Hey,
obstacles.
see all you creepy
I am
cunts.
proud.
Go back and tell Sonic what I said when I see him, he's dead.
I'm proud that I persevered.
You wanna troll me for him? Yeah, creepy cunt. See you when I see you. I ain't gonna spark you in your face. And let's see what you do. You won't bite me. You're a woman biter, ain't you? Yeah, a woman biter who slags fucking dead, murdered kids.
Dreams have unfolded.
See when I see you, bang, you won't even see it coming. I'll just walk up to you, you won't even see me coming. I'll tap you on your shoulder and I'll go bang.
It's not easy, but I'm comfortable in my solitude.
Watch.
This journey has made me resilient. The smell of victory isn't perfume.
Yeah, Stuart, add me on Instagram. I want to make sure you're real, bro.
I'm a rolling
And
stone,
no disrespect to you, Stuart.
focused.
See, the more dubs, the better. But
There's only one top spot.
I've done this with loads of the lads that are on the channel.
Being alone wasn't perfect.
All my mods will tell you, especially me Dublin ones. Listen, add me on Instagram.
As I walk alone,
And just let me see your face and hear your voice.
And for anyone,
And I'll make you a mod maybe one day.
it's not the absence of others that makes you feel lonely.
But like I said, with the likes of mods like Chopper and Stevie Billings,
You feel alone
you know,
because you've been conditioned to believe you need
you
someone
know,
else to complete
I'm
you,
so glad
but you
I
don't.
come on here.
You feel alone because
And I've had a lot of help and I have a lot of great mods. But the two most consistent mods I've ever had on any channels
You won't feel lonely.
is Pablo and Chopper. Chopper's been like my fucking brother and a friend, and he's given me some of the best advice anybody's ever given me. And being real with me, and Chopper doesn't miss a trick. Now we've great mods. Stevie's a great mod. Rob Lee is a great mod. And Marie is a fucking great mod. It's like, but I've become friends with some of these characters over the years and I cared about them. And my body language sometimes says that. You know, I'm not your enemy. You know, I've already did what I said I'd do. We got the channel back 3 times. So, now, tonight, now I fell asleep last night. You know what I mean? Sorry about that. You know, having a young baby and all that. You know yourself. I was bollocks. I fell asleep before the fucking, the game. The France and Belgium game. I was watching it and then I nodded off. And my missus said, France won 1-0. You know, and then I watched Ronaldo last night. I seen you crying on the telly, you big fucking Portuguese onion, you. Nah, listen, I was delighted Portugal got through. Because my 3 horses of Chopper at the start were England, Germany and Portugal. They're my 3 teams. And bro, I've backed the 3 of them.
Why did this happen?
You know, my predictions normally come right, and I just hope I don't lose me brothers any money. Hello, Rob. I was just talking about you there before. I wasn't talking about you. I was just saying you're a great mod. Like I said, I've made some friends on here. And like I said, a lot of people end up apologising to me on Instagram. How are you, Tank? Look I'm not perfect yet, and I'm not on here to argue with people or to slay people or to engage with channels that are significant risks to women, children. I've watched for 6 years. It's like, and you know, since I've come off this medication, I realised something. That I'm not perfect. That I can be a hypocrite and a walking contradiction. And I've been my biggest critic. Listen, whether you listen to this now or not, but you know when you get to 50, you're going to realise. Who is it? Oh yeah, sorry big dog. Sorry bro. I forgot who it was. No, I thought you forgot about me.
What we calling it now? That's what you do, yeah?
Yeah.
Right.
What boy did you give me the 3 cut? Oh, nice one, bro. What is it? It's the same club. Oh, nice one, bro. Nice one, Stu. Like I said, bro, listen. Yeah. Now, we've just got ourselves a 3-5 pizza. Yeah, back to what I was saying. I have some great mods. You know, I have. Listen, YouTube, our circle's like Fortnite. It's getting smaller. 66% is taken. 33% is taken by that fucking Sonic prick and all his hedgehog mates. If I ever see you in person, I'm gonna fucking lay you out. And yeah, it doesn't matter who's with you. If they want to get involved, they'll get it too. I don't travel light, you see. What you say? Fuck off right in your face, mate. Honestly. Good night, Irene. But other than that, I've no issue with anybody else. But see you. You'll be sorry for getting your boys to troll me, because when I see you, they won't be there, and I'm gonna smack you in your fucking face, mate, and there's nothing you can do about it, bro. Do you understand? I'm always ready. I'm conditioned. I mightn't be very healthy, but listen, you see, as long as I have 2 pics and that, as long as I have 2 snaps and that, you're fucked. You get some people and they like trolling you. Well, how about this? 33% of YouTube is controlled by the toxic circle. 33% of YouTube is controlled by the call-out videos. That's 66%. Loads of divvies and mushes calling each other out. And some of them haven't even had 2 or 3 fights in real life. Me, I used to get punched in the faces as an 8-year-old kid. You know why? Because my daddy wanted me to do it. He put me into a thing at 8 being Kung Fu. I didn't like it. Me, Ken O'Driscoll were in it. Alec O'Driscoll put Kenneth in it. 2 of us were in it at 8. But like I said, listen, I don't need to get ready, and I'm not a tough guy, a hard man, or a fighting man. I can fight. You know what I mean? I don't like to fight, but... And here, any fight I've ever been in, somebody's always started it. I'll just finish it. Do you understand? See, a lot of yous don't get it. A lot of yous now, if yous had 1,000 subs, you'd start calling everybody out, right? To grow your channel. Here, fuck that shit. I only come to take what was mine, and I took it back 3 times. Now, this evening, I'm doing a StreamYard now. I'm gonna ask Rob Lee, does he want to come on and say hello? I'm gonna ask Chopper, does he want to come on and say hello? How are you, Tag? Well, it's a very special one. You know, I had it with me anytime I've been in prison. In your head. But anyway, like I said, never ever give up hope, because there's always, as long as you're breathing, there's hope. Hello, Marco. Ciao. Ciao, Bella. Yeah. Everybody is welcome in here, and we're bringing in people from all over the world. New Zealand, Australia, America, Canada. You know, all come in here and say hello on a daily basis. You know how humbling that is for me. Marco, in fact, I haven't been too bad. I'm not gonna lie, I'm fucking in agony constantly. This is the reason I smoke too much weed. Like I said, one thing I've learned about myself is, rather than, if you be honest with yourself, right? Now listen, right? You're looking at somebody who was an ex-heroin dealer, allegedly, right? A heroin addict, a cocaine addict. Hey, Pablo, a tablet addict. And when I first come on YouTube, I'll be honest with you. Now, I'm not asked whether you laugh at me or not, but you don't understand the kind of friend I am. You see, I got myself into trouble very young, loads of times, right? But I ended up going to prison for it, right? Now, if you don't learn from your mistakes, you know, but what I have learned about life is every failure either learns you or disheartens you. Right? Now, when I told you I wanted to get my channel back, alright, you imagine this, right? If you're violated and you feel violated, especially by another man, that's a liberty. Now, the only way I could have gotten my channel back was to go past my old channel, Fighting Back United. And guess what I've done? I've gone past it 3 times. I've tripled it, the numbers on it. And I'm satisfied now, because I know I hit it 3 times. So, me StreamYard, I'd like to invite all my mods. You don't have to show your face. Our Pablo, Stevie, Chopper. Because at the end of the day, there wouldn't be any fucking channel without them. Or me missus. But see, Pablo, I'll give Pablo most of the credit. You know, like I said, Chopper reaches out to me on Instagram, like, to ask how I am. Not if, let's say something's going on YouTube, and then people send me a message. Nah, here now, see Chopper. When Chopper sends me a message, there's no angle, there's no agenda. He's just being 100% with me and telling me how it looks. Dude, and the same with Pablo. I told Pablo, my channel was stolen off me. I got upset. I was crying over it because I felt violated by a man. And Pablo said to me, Jude, you'll be alright, bro. Do you understand? And he gave me some of the best advice. Pablo's given me better advice than any of my fucking doctors in all my life. How about that? Fuck making videos and all that. Forget YouTube. Pablo is a fucking mate. He's been a big brother to me, and I'll never forget him, man. And I take a bullet for Pablo. How about that? That's the truth. I'm super gay with 3 baby masks. Yeah, I like it up the arsenal. I like getting penetrated by a big black dick. A big fella called Tyrone with Gert on the dick. You know, it has to be a big black dick. You know, so I can lick it. You know, choke on his big black balls as well. How about that? Yeah, the bigger the better. I'm not taking it up the arsenal, but I'll give him a blowjob. How about that? I'll give him a blowy for Joey. Sorry, my bad, Pablo. Now listen, I am not a gay. Why would you insinuate I am a gay? I've got 3 baby mothers, yippee-ki-yay. Here. There's nothing wrong with being gay. Here, I have a nephew that's gay. I have fucking cousins that takes it up the arse. I reckon he's a take on me in all fairness, but the best of luck to him. Look, it doesn't matter whether you love a man or a woman. Some people love men, women, dogs, sheep, horses. Listen, I've been around, you know, I've seen strange things. Listen. I'm not perfect, yeah? Like I said, Marco, things could be a lot worse. You know, I truly believe, right? I live in Manchester, right? And we've got a gay village in Manchester, right? We accept every kind of personality. It doesn't matter whether you're a man, a woman, a transgender. See, the gay village is for everybody. You know, a lot of people get a hard time for being gay. A lot of people haven't got the courage to come out and say, here, I am a gay. I'm what? Own it. You look fabulous, darling. I'm a big fan of your work, you big Shirley Bossy. Own it. Thanks for the sub, chicken nugget. Here. Like I said, listen, all jokes aside, listen. What I believe is, I'm 50 on my next birthday, right? And as long as you're happy, if someone makes you fucking happy and it helps your mental health, here, grab it with both fucking hands. If you have your mother or your father still alive, go and see them. Get your man a bunch of flowers on it. Say, yeah, son, why'd you get me flowers? 'Cause I love you, man. You know, if you've got your granny on you alive, go see her. Tell her I said I love her. You know, give her a kiss for me. You know, like I said, Pablo made me realise a lot of shit because he's older than me, and I've nothing but respect for my elders, and Pablo's been like a brother to me, not just a friend. I mean a big brother, and I've always wanted a big brother, you know. And like I said, as far as I'm concerned, if everybody was like Pablo, YouTube would be a different place. You know, me mods, like see Chopper, Stevie, Rob, Amo, Lena. I've instructed my mods. Now, here, Joe, I wanna... Alright, Slim. Listen, Joe, Lena timed you out by accident. I think it was only for 24 hours. Like I said, I have a good group of guys that come in here all the time. I have some good mods. And look, not everybody is on YouTube for the same reason. I didn't come on here to make money. I don't even ask you to hit the like button. I come on here for something much more important and much more valuable than money, which is friendship. Do you understand? A lot of people don't go outside the door. They have social anxiety. There's a lot of people that don't leave their house because they're insecure. You understand? And here's the thing. When it comes to mental health now, even though I've had 92 evaluations, see Pablo has been through the same thing kind of, so this is what I'm saying, this is why I can relate to Pablo, because he told me a few things. And like I said, now I only listen to maybe 3-4 people on here, and Pablo, like I said, man, without Pablo's help, I don't know where I'd be. Without his advice and his wisdom and his wise words. Pablo knows that I had suicide ideology, and he planted the seed in my fucking head. You see, I lost £290,000 belonged to me dad because of alcohol. I didn't lose it, my mum lost it. When my dad died, see, my dad did everything for my mum. And my mum was going, when my dad died, he had a few pounds in the bank. My mum went and spent it all and didn't pay the insurance. And he sent out 4 letters for a reminder. She ignored them. The policy was closed. I found out about it the day before New Year's Eve. My dad died the 29th of December. You know, I had to ring them, and they told me they sent letters out. Anyway, at the time, I was at the crashing a few times. Pablo said to me, Jude, if you go out and buy that Ducati, you're going to kill yourself. It's not as if I have the skills of Stevie Billings on a motorbike, because I know for a fact Stevie Billings is a better book driver on a motorbike than I am. You know, I'm not Stevie. You know what I mean? Stevie could handle a Ducati, whereas I don't think I could. You know, and I'm just being honest. But Pablo planted that in my head. He said, Jude, what good is that money to you if you're dead? You'd get a bike. And you know what? I was thinking of getting one and all, and he's always been right, Pablo, and he's always been by my side. And it's like he just fucking knows me better than I know myself. You know, and like I said, he's been a good friend to me. And if you're not sub to Pablo, Chopper and Stevie Billings and Rob, fucking Lee, do it. Now, I've had this problem a few times where people have been blocked and I get the blame. The other day, Joe sent me about 10 messages. Dude, I didn't even do nothing and you timed me out. I said, I didn't do fuck all here. My hands are too busy to time me out, especially when I have the mods I have in my life. I don't need to time me out. I'm very lucky. You know, it's like I've had more chances in life and I fucked them all up. You know, I fucked my education up at 13 and I upset me dad. You know, so I vowed to learn everything I could in order to make me dad proud of me. So I done a degree, and then I done another one in psychology. You see, when it comes to psychology, I put it in a metaphor. I'd set myself on fire to keep my family warm. How about that? I'm a grateful person now. This with gratitude, optimism is sustainable. I'll show you what I've learned. Black teeth, right? Stand in front of me and say that. Bang, right in your chin. Do it. And I don't miss. Yeah, that'll tell you I don't miss. You know, like you don't acquire injuries like that. That's what you call a fighting man's hand. Look at my hands there that collapsed. Right there. See that? That's from fighting. Yeah? Right? Yeah? Boom. Boom. That up here. Here. Around here. No, listen, I don't know trouble. Fuck off. Now look at you, big sheep, you're on the floor. Soft hands, bro, listen, I'd slap you, New Zealand would feel it. Nah, bro, listen, I'm just regulated. You know, I'm a regular psychopath. You know, what's your excuse? You know, it's like every time I go and see a new doctor, it's like they always have 2 security guards in the room with them, right? Because I've been violent towards me doctors and the first responders, and you know, and we all do mad shit, you know. I mean, especially when we're intoxicated. But back to the bike thing, Stevie drives bikes, and he builds the fucking things as well, probably, and I know he knows the shit. Like, in all fairness, I'd like to see Stevie do the TT course in the Isle of Man. I'd fucking go, mate, just to watch him do it. You know, it's like, but I don't know. In all fairness, I think he's that fucking daft. He'd do it. Stevie, I want to ask you a question, bro. How fast, right, you know, in the Isle of Man TT, do you ever see them when they go past that bridge? They come up the hill, bro, and they just go, fuck off. How fast do you reckon they go? Stevie will know this because he knows his bikes. Hang on, what are you on about? Update what app for what? 200 miles an hour, fucking hell, man. Oh, man. Wow. I'll be honest with you, right? I've had a few crashes, right? But listen, I think Stevie's had a couple as well, right? Stevie's into it. I know a lot of people on YouTube, right? And Stevie loves his bikes. Or, you know, mad into bikes and what have you. And I'll be honest with you, I'd be afraid. I'd be afraid to even doing that course on my own. I do about 90 miles an hour, mate. I wouldn't be doing no fucking 180. That's like, and bro, you hit a dent or anything at that speed, you're fucking dead. You know, it's like Ayrton Senna all over again. Like, see what happened in Formula 1, like, and they build the cars now. They have, like, the way the roller cage is, it's like the cars, the way they're structured and manufactured in order not to break. But it's like, listen, a lot of them are fiberglass, mate, and it's like, you fucking hit a wall, you're fucked. You know, it's like, and I've crashed more than once or twice in my life, and like I said, Stevie likes his bikes, you know, so that's what I'm saying, because I know Stevie's a fucking, a TT fan, Chopper, come here. Chopper, do you ride bikes? In fact, does anybody ride bikes in the fucking house? Can you put it in the chat if you can drive bikes and quads? Just give me a thumb, just so I know. But like I said, Stevie, what's the fastest you've ever gone on a bike? Now, be honest with me, and I know we will be, like, and I know the number already. I'm gonna say easy 200. It's like, but I could be wrong, maybe 180, but depending where the cunt is, you know what I mean? Okay, what's the most you've ever got out of a bike while you've been on a main road or a fucking 160? I've done that myself. You know what I mean? About 150. But I had to fucking ditch the bike and drop down in gear real quick. It's like, and it's very hard if you're getting chased by fucking police. You know what I mean? It's like, and I've crashed at 35 mile an hour. Just let it off. You know, just that throttle, man. But I'm too scared. You know, because I have a son now, another one. You know, and I'm too scared to do anything like that anymore. You know what I mean? God's give me another chance and I don't want to die. You know, so, how you feeling? Yup, about that. Here, listen to me. I need you all to be... Now, last night I fell asleep. I was tired, you know what I mean? I had me ladders feed and what have you, and I was fucking tired. So I fell asleep. Now, tonight, I just need 3 years to tell me is that free. Finn, Tank, are you free tonight? One of them will do. Like I said, Chopper, Pablo are more than welcome to come on the channel any fucking time they want. You know, it's like I'm putting a panel of dubs together just to have a laugh. You know, like a couple of months ago, I remember I had Finn, Tank, Spencer, Yowza on the panel, and I said I told a little lie deliberately. I said I'm going to make a cup of tea now. I did go and make the tea, but I was listening to the guys chatting and I was like, I did it. You know, it's like you have lads from Ballier, Q-Lock, Finglas, you know, talking, and it's like that's what I wanted to do, like, you know, to bring a few of the dubs together, you know. And a lot of the English channels control the narrative on YouTube, okay? And or a lot of Irish channels get steamrolled. You know, I know. And somebody's asked me about the cesspit. Jewett, do you want to jump on my panel again? Fuck no. No, thank you, Matthew. You're okay. You don't need me for a mascot. You're alright on your own. Good luck to you if you bring it back. And I truly mean that, but I don't want to be any part of it. Sweet, brilliant. So tonight, now Yowza, at the minute, listen, I'm not waiting. It's like, so, I'll bring a few of the lads on tonight, unless he comes on, and to talk about asylum dirties and when we went against a big family. And it's a very interesting story, you see, because just like YouTube, Dublin is one big cake, and it's divided into loads of sections, and each slice of that cake represents a certain part of the city. You control the docks, you have the fucking city there, mate. Do you understand? How do you think all the shit gets in? Do you understand? Everybody's corrupt. Everybody has a price. You can buy somebody. You know, everybody's corrupt. Or corrupt the bill. Like I said, I see a lot of Irish men and women on YouTube that are in that 33%. The good part of YouTube, like I said, YouTube is divided into 3 sections. 33% is the vicious circle, the creepy corner. 33% is everybody that calls everybody out with no intention to fight. That leaves 34% of YouTube. There's some good people on here. I've been around, you know, YouTube for a few years. Now there's people on here a lot longer than I am. But I'm not on here for what everybody else is here. There's no point in becoming a member of this channel, because I'm not going to touch a penny of it. Now, if you want to do it through my StreamYard, you're welcome. But I have this thing in my head where I've already won. I've got my channel back. I've brought more than 3 people on my panel. I've already made progress this year. I'm in competition with myself. I'm here to face me fear. I'm not perfect, but I know that. And you know what's mad as well, right? I come on here because I was lonely, because I miss me mates, and I start coming on the cesspit, and a couple of Dublin people come on, that's delighted, because it's like, no way, like, you know, a panel with a few dubs on, this is fucking brilliant, I like this. So then I stayed on the cesspit, and I got to chat to a few people. I think that's where I start talking to Chopper and Rob Lee through the cesspit. Hang on, Alan.
No, don't worry about it. Just do your thing.
You sure?
That was funny then. Did you hear him shouting, "Help is on the way there"?
Yeah.
So you know, Mr. Dadbag.
Yeah.
His face was just swollen last night, so Mark was making his way down, and when he was over there getting dressed, because I was on a video call to Jen and Dave, Mark was shouting in the background.
Yeah, he's a fucking sausage, he is. Nah, listen to me, right? You're alive. Yeah, your biggest enemy. And here I'm 50 this year. If you're fucking in your 30s or your early 40s, listen to me. You are your biggest enemy, you know, and any shit that you get into in your life, you've caused it. If the police smash your door in, you've done that. Do you understand? Don't be blaming drugs and what have you. Mia, drugs doesn't fucking discriminate. Do you think cocaine gives a fuck whether your name is Pablo from Escobar country, Medellin? Or do you think he gives a fuck whether your name is Chopper or Rob Lee? Drugs don't discriminate, and drugs and mental health go hand in hand. Do you understand? Honestly, until you realise that, and until you say to yourself, guess what? My name is Hugh MacDonald, and I'm an ex-drug addict, drug dealer. It's like, and all the bad experiences that I've had in life have helped me grow and learn. And since I've come off the medication and I've had, like I said, I come on here, I'm not ashamed to admit this, I was lonely as fuck. Like, I've lived in the UK 30 years and I miss me mates, and a lot of them have been executed since I've been here. You know how much that hurts? No, you fucking don't. You know, it's like everybody wants to be a tough guy. You know, listen, there's more to life than that by being bravado, all that bravado. You're so masculine, your muscles are so big. But don't act a tough guy if you're not. You understand? Every one of us are struggling on a daily basis, and we can't deal with it, so we drink, we smoke weed, we take drugs, we smoke crack, we inject ourselves. Now, I'm 30 years away from heroin. I swear that on all my kids' lives, right? I've not relapsed on heroin, but see cocaine? See that motherfucker? I've relapsed more times on cocaine than any drug. You know, and I'm not perfect, but You know, I'm here to challenge myself and to learn about myself. And since I've been on here, I've had a couple of people that have proper reached out to me and looked out for me and seeing I was having a wobble and intervened. And them two people have to be Pablo and Chopper. I've thought about all the shit I've said, and a lot of the times when a couple of the lads have reached out to me, they have their ways, you see. All Chopper has to do is say, Jude, go make a cup of tea, and I know what that means. So, you know, I'm not letting me mods down. They've believed in me. My mods have given me the best advice anybody can give you. Jude, don't mention people's channels. Don't mention people's names. Stay in your own lane, or you're going to bring negativity to your channel. Now, I'm not going to say who said it. Pablo da Vinci. Jude, you do not need to engage with any of these channels. Just keep doing you. You know, and it's like I've on my baby's life, see Pablo, I love him like a brother. Because what he's done for me. Like I said, I was after trying to take my life twice. And I confided in Pablo. Pablo was probably one of the first people I admitted it to. And he said, Jude, listen to me, bro. I'm very similar to you. You know, I'm under the mental health team as well, and that's where their relationship started. Because I know Pablo knows his shit, and I'll be forever and eternally grateful to him, because even though I lost that money, it was this is how it was meant to be. I wasn't meant to have it. And I'm past it. It's very hard to get over £300,000 of your dad's money that was meant to be bought. Sorry, we had plans. We were buying a timeshare in Spain. You know, a little boat. You know, we have family over there that were willing to sell something, and it destroyed me. My dad wanted me to buy a timeshare and a boat and a little restaurant. And 290,000 would have covering that, right? But my ma forgot to pay the insurance, and the claim was exterminated. And I tried to kill myself because of it. How do you get that back? How? And do you know what? The day before New Year's Day, my dad died, the 29th of December. Now, Pablo planted the seed in my fucking head, mate, and do you know what? Like I said here, he may as well have handed me a cheque for €290,000. Because the advice he gave me was worth £290,000. I swear it on my son. Pablo helped me get past that. And I'm glad it was him. Nah, listen, like I said, I could have gone very toxic, but Pablo's been like me wingman on here. It's like, and because he's a little bit older than me, and we've spoke like fucking off here, like on FaceTime, what have you, and you know, he's been like a big brother to me. You know, and it's like he knows me better than myself. I'll give you, for instance, yeah, he said to me, Jude, you have everything you need right there. You know, you have your missus, you have a new baby, you have a grandson. Do you understand? He made me realise what I have, rather than what I haven't. Now, to me, That's priceless. You can't put a price on. Do you know, I've had to see about 16 psychiatrists in my life. Some of the best in Ireland, some of the best in England. Try to understand. And me psychiatrists give me coping strategies. You know, wake up every day, Jill. Don't put a big load of shit in your diary. Put a number between 1 and 10. It's easier that way. You're saving yourself time and energy and years. If you keep a diary, try it for 28 days. Every day you wake up, put a number from 1 to 10. 1 being your highest, 1 being your lowest, 10 being your highest mood, yeah? Now listen, you're your biggest enemy. And here, it's the best advice. I wish somebody give me advice. You see, without Pablo's advice and help, I don't think I'd be still here.
This shall not come to pass because I know I have a duty to fulfill. You can achieve it, I know you can. But do you believe in yourself? You can. You can. Yes, you can.
Yes, I
Take personal
can.
inventory. But do not become a mere excuse.
Yes, I
Do
can.
not surrender. Rise.
Yes, I can.
Today. Yes. Esteemed individuals.
Now, listen to me. I've opened up to people on here and I've told you and let you into my life. You know, since 4, I didn't have a chance. Like I said, look, every day I hear an ambulance or a fire brigade and it takes me back there, so I'm there every day. I'll never forget that day. I was only 4, I remember. And that's the hard part. I did that. And my brother and sister died slimy. It already just taken nearly 40 years of my life. That's 2 life sentences. I just don't understand what it means. That word. But like I said, yeah, just be ready for tonight. I don't even know what it means, but I do agree to it in any way. Because it's you, Finn. Definitely I would, yeah. But like I said, it's you that has to do the work. You know. I've had 16 psychiatrists in 40 years.
You know, sometimes you just need to step back from everything. Take a break, vanish, and then re-emerge with a bang. This message is for the hustlers, the visionaries, the creators, and the ones who dream big. I'm talking to the athletes who sweat it out on the field, the nurses who care for others, the entrepreneurs chasing their big break, and everyone in between. This is for those who refuse to settle, those who are okay with stepping into the shadows to prepare for their moment in the spotlight. Our world is filled with constant noise, distractions, and a never-ending stream of notifications. It's all too easy to get swept up in the rush.
Oi.
But sometimes the only way to make real progress is to take a step back and focus on yourself. To delete the apps, turn off the noise, and just disappear for a while. I'm talking about taking a break from the constant demands of life to work on your own goals without all the external pressures. Let's talk about Steve Jobs, the co-founder of Apple Inc. Jobs was known for his vision and innovation, but he wasn't always at the top. In 1985, he was
Well, Finn, I'll talk to you about it. I'm not always going to be here, bro. But I'll give you the best advice I can, and you have courage and bravery in your heart. When you first come on here, Finn, I was thinking, he's either real or he's fucking not. And when you come on here and when you said I'm under 90 days off the rock, I thought it was someone taking the piss, because you know I care about people that have fucking addiction problems and mental health issues and labels. I can't help our mate. You know, I'm a lover, I can fight, but I'm a lover, not a fighter. I'm a granddad, I'm a dad again. And I've had more poxy evaluations than most of you. And I want to share it and not abuse. Do you understand? Listen to me. Number one, you're your biggest cunt in life. You're your biggest enemy. Do you understand? Get a fucking pen. Let me smoke this and I'll tell you. I'll give you 5 things, and if you stick to them every fucking day, I guarantee you, in a month, you'll see a little bit of improvement. You need discipline, faith, and patience. And you need fucking God on your side too.
Roland faced significant hardships. She was a single mother, living on welfare, struggling with depression, and feeling lost. During this challenging period, Rowling took a break from her previous career and dedicated herself to writing. She spent countless hours in cafes, pouring her heart into the manuscript that would become Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone. Her time away from the conventional workforce allowed her to tap into her creativity and write a story that would captivate millions of readers worldwide. Her break was a turning point.
That's what we're doing.
One of the most successful authors in history.
Yeah.
These stories show that sometimes taking a break is the key to unlocking your true potential.
Embers of redemption.
The noise and focus on what truly matters. You give yourself the space to grow, learn, and come back stronger than ever. These individuals didn't just disappear for the sake of disappearing.
Embers of redemption and Inferno's legacy. I'm gonna write 2 books before I die.
And find new inspiration. Everybody wants success.
I'm gonna write a book probably about coming off mood stabilizers. Over 450 days, we blew it out of the park. Yeah, there you go. There's the fucking damage in my fucking arm. I'm not a bitch, yeah? I can't fight. Yeah, there's your fucking proof, you cunt. What? What? Fucking shut up.
It's time to shut out the distractions, turn off the noise, and get down to business.
Yeah, comfortably, bro.
Entirely on your goals for just a few months. If you could eliminate all distractions and just work on yourself, what could you achieve? The public sees the glory, but they don't see the hours of practice, the sleepless nights, and the sacrifices that go into achieving greatness. Can you unplug for just a moment and focus on what truly matters? Why are you here? What is your destiny? These are questions you need to answer for yourself. And you won't find the answers while you're scrolling through social media or binge watching TV. You find them in the quiet moments.
We're here, and I'm here to help people with mental health issues, addiction issues, recovery issues.
The reason you're not where you want to be,
You see,
might be because you're
McDonald's DNA, we help people. Right?
Sure, it's easy to talk
Justice
about
for the
your goals,
97.
plan them out. And
Shout out to everyone up in Toxic.
But at some point, you need to stop talking and start doing.
Yeah, do something.
Put in the work, and then come back and shock everyone who doubted you.
Yeah, fuck
This
them.
isn't going to be easy, You might have to make sacrifices
Yeah.
that nobody
Doubt
else
me
will
now, you
recognize.
cunt. I hit me channel
You
3
might have to
times.
give up comforts
Is that not
for your
taking
car,
it back? It's
or
enough.
without food.
Hey,
You might have to work long hours without
look at my
recognition or
fucking eye when I'm
validation.
talking to you. Look at
But
me, I
if you're
said.
willing to do it,
What are you gonna
if
fucking
you're
do?
willing to go through the process in the dark room,
What are you gonna do to make your life better? What are you gonna do to make your mom and dad proud before they're dead? Do something.
The athletes, the innovators,
To be or
the
not to
actors
be.
who captivate us.
To do or not to do, that's the
We
fucking
celebrate
question.
them for their achievements, but we don't see the blood, sweat, and tears that went into their success. We don't see the sacrifices they made, the prayers they prayed, or the countless hours they spent in the dark room honing their craft. Life is full of distractions.
Hey, you're
It's
gorgeous.
easy to get caught up in.
Man, I tell you.
But if you want to achieve greatness,
You see, that chick has changed my fucking life. You know, I never thought I was good enough for anybody again after breaking up a 22-year relationship. It destroyed me. I lost my dog. Yeah, and like I said, about 2.5 years ago, Lisa come into my life and saved it. Now we have a son. You know what I mean? Who I fucking love to death. Yeah. Thank you for buying my lovely Stone Island hoodie for me, baby. I love it. And the house is filling up. You know, the boys are gonna come up with me on Thursday. We measure the windows, get that black shit off the window. I believe, yeah, behind every man is a good woman. Do you understand? You fucking treat your missus with respect. You know what I mean? I've been with my missus over nearly 2.5 years, and we've not had a Barney, a blazer. We've had a disagreement or two, but that's it. But like I said, I've been blessed. God sent me chick to me, and she turned me life around, you know. Like I said, it's like when you try to take your life, it's like, it's a sad thing because it's the loneliest corridor you'll walk, especially if you're serious. When people are serious, they don't leave notes or anything, they just do it. And I tried to do it twice, and since me chick has come along, since I've come off the medication, I no longer have suicide ideology. That's a hat trick that won't be getting here. I love me family and me son too much. Sons and daughters. Yeah, there's 5 of them all together. Like I said, see this channel? It's growing on a daily basis. And like I said, I wouldn't trade my missus for all the bitches in the world. You know, it's the way she treats me as a man. You know, it's like, yeah, I'm over the fucking moon. You know, like, I live here at my mum's, right? Like, me ma, before she died, she said to me, keep the boys together. Don't bury me on English soil. And don't bury me next to that bastard being me daddy. Now, Mammy cost me a lot of money. And sometimes I am funny, but here I wasn't laughing. So me and my mother's even. I got our body repatriated, our ashes repatriated to Ireland with me dad. And I laid them side by side next to each other for eternity. Now I quit, mother. I love you, I miss you though. But it's only right I put me down next to you. He bought the fucking tomb. We have a tomb in Dean's Grange. Not just a grave, a fucking tomb. Me dad bought the land in 79 We didn't even know he bought it. Pablo, he didn't even tell us. You know the way, because when my mom went over, bro, the grave diggers, they had to dig it up, bro. My little brother and sister were on top of each other. But now they're side by side next to me, man, that. So my duty as a son has been done. I'm 50 this year, and it's like I have a new life. I have a missus that I'd fucking die for, vice versa. She even cuts the corners on my toast because I've no teeth to chew. But that's my fault. I was a junkie bastard. I was a scumbag heroin dealer, and over the years, drugs have fucked me whole feet, everything up. But that's on me. Do you understand? There's no point in blaming drugs. You're the motherfucker that goes and gets them. So don't be blaming drugs on it. Blame you. And here, it'll set you free here and here. You can't keep blaming other people. You can't say, oh, the drugs or whatever. It's you. Do you understand? You're your biggest enemy. You can say no. Yeah, like that, for instance. Or I'm going to have a big fat one. Right? Whoops, hang on. So let's say we're going to have a doobie, right? And we're having one with that, right? Now let's say a voice in my head says, here, you don't want it. You don't need it. And I'm saying, here, fuck you, mate. I'm having it. I need it. I want it. It's the same with any drug, but look, I'm just glad that's my drug. It's choice. Years ago, it would have been cocaine or tablets, you know. But my missus doesn't smoke, drink, or never did a drug in a day in her life. In 34 years, yeah. You know, doesn't smoke. Oh, well, you're making it a home already, baby, you know what I mean? It's like, you know, there's no better feeling than your missus's arms wrapped around you in the middle of the night when you're going to sleep, you know? Like, because when I sleep, it's not, oh, you have fucked up nightmares, you know? I watched a movie called Escape Room the other night, right? Yeah, well, that's a long time ago, but listen to me, right? I watched a movie the other night called Escape Room, right, where these 5 fucking people, yeah, they get these mad invitations to go to this fucking place, right? And when I say escape room, I mean like a fucking big toaster, the biggest toaster I ever seen in my life. Brilliant. Well, I'm looking forward to it, darling. You know, and the bed is deadly, isn't it? It's the comfiest bed I've ever had in my life. Oh, I will rest, darling, and you can mount me when you come. Just like Shergar. Just pretend I'm here. Yeah. You know. Well, we will do, honey. Like I said, I have to do a 3-hour live, and then I'm doing a StreamYard later on. Because I fell asleep last night, and I'm supposed to do something with Yowza. You know. But, nah, listen. I think it's about time I bring on a few new faces onto me StreamYard. Straight Jacket, add me on Instagram. I want to see your face, you Aussie fuck. So you can jump on the panel one night and say hello to everybody, because you come in here on a regular basis, right? And you're a foreigner, just like me. So the foreigner, the better. Do you understand? Yeah, I'm a foreigner. I live in this country. I'm a foreigner, right? So don't be getting on your high horses if I say foreigner. I'm a foreigner. I live in Manchester. I'm not from here. I'm from Dublin. Yeah. I'm no infidel. And I will never tell. Because it's in me. I'm bred that way, you know. I'm not a weasel. You can burn me. You can fucking hit me with baseball bats. And listen, I still tell you to go and fuck your sister. I'll tell you on Instagram. And Finn, you're welcome. I think we're having a surprise party for me, but don't tell me, because then I'll know. But yeah, come. I've invited Pablo, Chopper and Stevie. Whether they come or not, I don't know. Spencer's been invited. Well, I love you loads, darling. Give me son a kiss for me, yeah. And I really enjoyed the weekend. You know, you're a proper homely girl, you know. All my chick wants to do is make her home, and at the moment she is. And it's helping my mental health, I've noticed, you know. I'm not here, I'm not answering doors, answering phones. I'm fucking gone. Fuck off. Fuck you. You motherfucker. My brother said it. Well, Finn. Oh my God. Sorry. There you go, sir. There you go, sir.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Bigger. Yeah.
I heard about fucking days. I slept last night, mate. Fuck's sake.
Sorry, I'm just covering. No, listen, Finn's allowed, you know, Finn's more than welcome, you know. Yeah, go for it, bro. Oh, you fuck. Go on. Like I said, I've invited a few people, right? I'm 50 the end of August, the bank holiday weekend, yeah? And I've invited Pablo, Chopper, Stevie, and a couple of others off here. And it's not gonna be anything special, it's just a couple of fucking, I don't drink, you know what I mean, but just get a bit of music, a few people, a fucking buffet, a cake, whatever.
Good. A buffet.
A buffet.
A buffet.
What is it? It's a fucking buffet.
Oh, it's a buffet.
A buffet. Yeah, well, I'm not gonna fucking say here, buffet.
Well, I might do your buffet for you, who knows.
Brilliant. Well, listen, I want some crab.
Crab?
Yeah, I'd like some big ones.
Fucking mad. Well, you probably got...
Tom Hanks crab, yeah. When he come back, and the cunt's been eating crab for the last 6 years, or however long he's gone, and he gets back, and in the buffet, it's nothing but seafood. Yeah.
So that's someone said it was a good job Jude wasn't there last night, because you know what Jude's got, you know.
You're from Cheap Mill, here. Boom! So what me,
Jude's track record, hothead mate, wouldn't have gone down very well.
Yeah, I'd have dropping that cunt.
Should have seen me, no? You should have seen
I
me.
would have dropping that prick straight away. I'd say, here, come on out then, let's see how big you are.
Yeah, he's like that then after he's done it, so he's coming on doing all this look to us.
Yeah, I'd say, here, dickhead, here. You better stick that tongue in, mate, or I will make you. I will stick my fellatio in your facio.
Oh, Jude. He was in a bad way, you know, man. God,
Yeah, well, Alex was saying, yeah.
Fucking face, mate, like the elephant man he looked like. I'm not joking, bro.
Like I said, there's a few people I've invited to me 50th, right? Now, it's not going to be anything special, right? It's meant to be a surprise, but I already know about it, so it's not a surprise. It is, I'm meant to be surprised, so look, no way, fuck, you know, but I already know what they're like, you know, they love me, you know, so I'm having a little bit of a party, and like I said, I've invited a few people, but you should have to get a fucking travel lodge or whatever. Now, Yow's all be coming, Gibbo will be coming, a few of the lads will be coming. Now, you will behave here. How are you, Sean Wayne? And here, guys, can you do me a favour? I don't understand why Sean Wayne's not over and on over 1,000 yet. I need you to do me a big favour. If you're sub to my channel, yeah, I want you to do me a massive favour. You see Sean Wayne? Can you go sub to him? Please. If you're watching this now, this evening, sorry, now, this afternoon, this evening, tonight, tomorrow, the next day, the day after, whenever. If you're not sub to Sean Wayne and Banter City, we need more laughter on YouTube, and that's what Sean Wayne provides the YouTube community, and he doesn't get enough credit for what he does. So I appreciate Sean Wayne. So can you go give him a sub? If you're not sub to Pablo Escobar and Finn, go sub to him. Do you understand? If you're not sub to Straight Jacket and Chopper, sub to him. Do you understand? If you're not sub to Rob Lee, sub to him. Who else is in there? Because I don't want to miss anyone. Yeah, Marco as well. Who else? Magnus, hello. Like I said, over my time on YouTube, listen, I've lost my shit a lot of the times. And the lads have reached out to me on Instagram and said, listen, Jude, you know, bro, fucking hell, tone it down, don't be doing, you know what I mean? And I've been lucky because this has never been about money or anything like that for me. Long story short, you all know, my channel was stolen off me, right? And I felt violated as a man, not sexually, but physically and mentally, I felt violated because I let here. You can say it's only YouTube, but when you bring someone to your home and introduce them to your family and they go and do that, and it hurt me. I was like, how am I going to get my channel back? It's going to take me fucking ages. It took me over nearly 5 years to get Poxy so many subs. 600 at the time. And because he said he'd get me an extra 200, I was like, fuck yeah. A guy called Foxy, right? But listen, I want to thank you, Foxy, because if you didn't steal my channel, I wouldn't have this one. Now, listen, I forgive everybody that said what did happen on me on here or slighted me, but you know what? If I see it in person, listen, doesn't matter who's with you. That doesn't bother me. See, I'm an Irish certified psychopath ×3. With God on the side. What are you going to do to me? What? Shoot me? What? Do you think that's impressing me? I've seen more guns than you'll ever fucking see in your life, mate. Allegedly. Now, if you're not sub to fucking Sean Wayne, sub to his channel because he does the community a service. And I like a chef's fucking work. I'm a big fan of Sean Wayne's chef. But Sean Wayne always shares my shit. Do you understand? He's even made the video he made last week, Stevie Billings and Pablo. I don't think Stevie took it too well the first hour of it, but he you know what I mean? But listen, I thought it was genius. So I want to give credit to Sean Wayne for all the fucking videos and Banter City that he does, because he doesn't get credit off people and he should be on a fucking 1,000 subs. So if you're watching this now, this afternoon, tonight, tomorrow, next week, go and give Sean Wayne's channel a look, guys. You know why? Because he brings laughter to YouTube. You know, and he's an Irishman. It's like, and he tells her how it fucking is. You know what I mean? And if you're offended because he makes a video, listen, he's made a couple of me. Look at the Jim Carrey one he made. Fucking genius. And we need more Sean Waynes on YouTube because the big channels control the narrative. Irish channels are getting steamrolled and I want to see people grow. You know, listen, although I have this channel monetized, I didn't do this for money. And on my baby's life, I won't take a penny of it. But YouTube and StreamYard are different. Now, join my channel on StreamYard, which is only £1 every month in my PayPal. And it's just like you saying you believe in me. I believe in me. When my channel was stolen, I was sulking for about half an hour. I was listening to me fucking playlist on NWA, come on. And I'm thinking of a name for a new channel. I'm like, how am I going to get this back? Pablo, thanks for coming in, brother. And here, if you're not sub to fucking Pablo Escobar, sub to him. Because he's my best mate on here. He's been like my big fucking brother. And he's helped me more than any bastard doctors ever helped me in my life. You know, he's made me realise what I have rather than what I haven't. You know, and you can't put a price on that. That's worth more than 300,000 to me. So, you know, Pablo tells me you're a cunt. I'm believing him. Because anything he's ever said has come true. And he knows his shit. Yeah, I am a transsexual. And I like her up the anus. What about you, Eric 10 fag? Shut up, you big homo. At least, listen, when I had a sex change, don't mock me for it, right? It's bad enough you're saying I have black teeth, but mocking my fucking mangina. Yeah, you hurt me feelings. You look fabulous, darling, don't worry. Fabulous. Anyway, this is part of therapy, ready? Listen, you might learn something.
It's tough to go through life on your own, but if you keep moving forward and stay true to who you are, the rewards at the end will make all the hardships worth it. Walking alone might be the hardest journey you'll ever undertake.
Listen to this, trust me.
But it's also the one
I can help
that will
you.
make you the strongest.
Well, you need to believe in you as
It's
well.
this solitary path that forges your character more than any other experience. To everyone who is battling their challenges solo, to those of you going against the current, facing critics and naysayers head on, stay strong and keep pushing forward. This path is tough, but remember, the most challenging journeys often lead to the most beautiful destinations. The steepest climbs always offer the best views. It will all make sense and be worth it in the end. When you show the world what you're truly made of, you'll find that the right people, the ones who really belong in your life, will appear. You won't be a lone wolf forever. You possess unique qualities that few can admire, simply because most don't possess them themselves. You have a kind of strength that few can understand, for most have never had to summon that level of resilience. So, don't give in. Don't settle for less. Don't diminish your expectations just to blend in with the world.
Pablo, thanks for coming in, brother. I love you.
You were born to stand out, to lead the pack.
Straight jacket. You're from Australia, brother. I need you to do me a big favour, please. Can you share Sean Wayne's channel to Australia? Sean Wayne doesn't get enough credit for what he does, the same as Pablo and Jockney. And anybody that's ever fucking helped me, mate, you better believe it, I'm gonna help them. Sean Wayne makes great videos, guys. Go watch his channel, watch some of his content. We need more. Well, like I said, there's not many people like him. You see, he does this for the love and the laughter in making content, and his content is lit. And he's a fucking Irishman, so, and he's always backed me, shares my channel, so if you're not subbed to Sean Wayne, can you go and sub to him and check his content out, guys? If you're watching this now, this afternoon, this evening, tonight, tomorrow, through the week, next week, you watch my lives, look at all the people that come in, I want you to sub to them. See, without people, I wouldn't have grown. You see, I had a channel stolen, and it has 580 odd subs on it. Now, the only way for me to take that back and feel like I got it back was to work at it. But without help, my channel wouldn't have grown. Without recognition, my channel wouldn't grow. People know that. I'm not perfect, but I'm a respectful guy. Listen, I don't want to chuck the fuck off in your face. I don't want trouble. You know, because I know how it's going to end for you. You see, you have to know what you're good and bad at in life. I'm bad at YouTube, but you see, when it comes to that, I've destroyed my hands, and here, anyone can say they can fight. Here, there you go, here. You see the damage in that? Can you see that right there? Boom, boom, boom. There. Cross your eyeball like that. That's why that's destroyed. I've had a few fights. What can I say? And on my kids' lives, I've not lost on my own. I've had my ass beat loads of times, but not just by one individual. You know, anybody I've ever fought in my life, I've knocked out, or I've got the better of them. But I've been outnumbered on occasions, and I've had my ass whooped. Bro, don't be having a fucking go at me, my teeth and all. I haven't any toothpicks. Can you send me some Australian ones, you fucking big Aussie, you? Thanks for coming in, brother. Straight Jacket. You see my comrade down there, Sean Wayne? Bro, he's offering you an extension of his hand to be officially inducted into the Sean Wayne Banter City video. You know, and bro, you laugh, you know, because it's like he's done a couple on me, and Sean Wayne provides a service for this community, being a laughter. You know, and whether you dislike me or like me, it's like everybody likes to laugh. You know, don't be a hypocrite. Don't say you don't like to laugh on. YouTube is getting it. Yes, Straight Jacket. He done that right. That's Stevie Billings and Pablo. Now, bro, you want to see some of the ones he's done, like, you know, the classic. It's like, you know, if Sean May makes a video about your channel's popular. Do you understand? And it's like when you see your fellow countrymen making videos for you, for your channel, and you don't appreciate that, you're an ungrateful bastard. I'm so grateful for the help of Pablo, Chopper and Stevie over the years. Now there's loads more names I can throw in there, but look, when I started this channel, there was 3 Dublin men that were like mates, were mates to me, and that's been Pablo, Chopper and Stevie. And sometimes we have fallouts and we disagree and we have misunderstandings, and I react out of emotion. I am indeed, Bleach. Hello, Kavita. India. Shout out to India. Yeah, thank you for coming in. God bless you for coming in. Are you Sikh, brother? You from India? Yeah, I'm a big fan of the Gandhis. Yeah. Tell you what, you got some monster fucking catfish in there, you know. Rest in peace to everybody that's ever been burnt on the beach. You know. Well, Straight Jacket, I think he's gonna make one with you in it right now. Listen, don't take offense, bro. It's like, you know what I mean? It's a good thing if Sean Wayne's making a video about you, a funny one. You know, because he's not toxic. You know what I mean? It's like, and he's helped me and my channel grow. Because there's been about 4 people that have shared my channel, right? Who I respect. Pablo. Jockney. Sean Wayne. There's loads of channels that have helped me. I first come on here to try help a few people because of my mental health record and because of me record over the years for violence and what have you. I can learn you things. You know, I'm 50 this year. Hear what I'm saying? You're your biggest enemy in life. Because you make decisions, and we tend to blame alcohol or drugs, boy, or it's us. Not the drugs. We go out of our way.
And strength.
You know, when you're an addict, it's a lonely road.
If it's not building you up,
Well, Sean Wayne, thank you for coming in, sir. And again, guys, if you're not sub to that man's channel, do it for me, please, because he helps this channel and he does the YouTube community service. Hello, Brendan.
learn to understand that be with you.
Shout out to Leeds.
Stop looking for
You know, loads of your fans bashed me years ago in Manchester. I got hit with a steak pole.
if not more.
We were playing you, and I got hit with a steak pole.
Not everyone
You
wants
know,
you have to say, you know what? It's up to me now. I have to be the
Leeds are a naughty firm, bro.
I have to be the one who
You know, now,
I have to be the
it's like you do stupid things when you're younger.
never give up.
You know, and I done some stupid shit, you know what I mean? It's like, and
When everyone looks down on me,
if you survive it
understand.
and you get to nearly 50, you look back at your life, bro, and you say, you know what?
I will stand.
I wasn't a good guy
Stand as long as
for the first half of my life, because good guys don't do what I did, allegedly.
I will not give up.
But listen, I had to forgive myself.
I will make every effort count.
I asked God to forgive me.
Every day of my life.
Uh,
My life is in my hands.
I'm not perfect, Dan.
And I must be willing
It's one thing admitting to yourself,
what I must.
but admitting it to you and the world. Listen, I'm not
I
perfect.
refuse to say that I don't.
I've got a history
I refuse to
of
say
alleged reputations, but it means nothing.
that can't matters to me.
You know, because I am the way I am, everybody thinks I don't have feelings.
Have you ever looked at something and just said,
Because I'm a psychopath, we're all meant to be narcissists.
what you will
I'm in the 5% of psychopaths that aren't narcissists.
and not getting it
You know, if you have mental health issues,
that can't.
if you're taking medications and you're taking cocaine and or you're drinking alcohol,
Because you felt
it's a very dangerous game. You're running the gauntlet.
things that did not matter.
Do you understand?
You let other people
And guys, like I said, I want you to sub to Sean Wayne's channel.
yourself.
I'd like to see him get to 1,000
Refuse to say
because he does his bit for the community. So I'm gonna try my best to help him to get near there anyway. So guys, if you're watching this and you're not sub to Sean Wayne, can you do it for me? Because
if I'm looking for
he does a service to this community that we need.
someone to rescue
Because the narrative on YouTube is either calling people out
because other people have their own things.
or calling people out or calling people out. Like, if that's all you have in your fucking locker, you know, like, fuck's sake, well, listen, you only get one life, and hear me.
You must stand. You must
You are your biggest opponent in life.
You will fight.
You can blame drugs, you can blame alcohol, but here, you're the one that goes and buys it. You make a fucking executive decision in your head. You're either gonna relapse, you're gonna have a drink, or you're gonna go have a fucking pint. One or the other. We're not perfect. I'm in recovery. I'm off heroin 30 years. And I've not relapsed on it. You know why?
Tune with who you are.
No, you don't,
Trust
do
in who
you?
you are. Stop doubting yourself. If you want to be the best version of yourself,
Me bollocks, mate. I'm not letting people doubt me.
you do.
You see,
Because there's no one like you.
I'm in the 1% on here. My channel was stolen on me.
You do.
And I said, I'll get my channel back. That's all I wanted to do, was to get my platform back, so I can bring a few Irish men and women, Scots, English,
Someone else.
on my channel to talk about family, football, fighting, mental health,
Don't let anyone
or
steal
music.
your mind. Don't let anyone
You
say
know,
you are not
you're welcome in here. I'm not your enemy. You might even learn something about yourself. I can help you.
Doesn't mean you're by yourself.
I've survived suicide.
Know that there
I've
is a higher
survived
power.
fucking bad guys coming for me to murder me.
There is a higher power.
I've survived it.
There is something out there.
You know, and the reason why I've survived it is because of fucking God.
I'm talking about
Because he didn't want me dead. Because he had a plan, you see.
about something that is
And I didn't know that I was going to be a daddy and a granddaddy
great.
in 1 year.
That is
And get me man dad repatriated back to Ireland. And come off of medication, a mood stabiliser. Do you know how fucking hard that is? No, you don't. You've no fucking idea. You know, I'm not perfect. I have broke the law.
and your faith and what you do
And
now matters.
you can choose your friends.
Your life, how you go further in your life,
You can't choose your family.
Mindset and say,
And I have loads of families in Dublin.
and if I look back, I'm too distracted to see what's in front of me.
Where I'm from in Cherry Orchard, Ballyfermot, Dublin 10.
Tested from time to time.
I got tortured in Cherry Orchard.
Ladies and gentlemen, but as long as you are breathing, you will be challenged.
But them guys that did that, my uncles wanted them dead. What they did to me, the way they left me. But here, they burnt my feet to try and make me tell on my mates, and I swear on my kids' lives I didn't. They nearly killed me. And you know, one of them said to me, you know what, Jude, I love you, bro, but I had to do it. And I'm grateful to all the boys that did that, because I wouldn't have come into Manchester and I wouldn't have the children I have. So I want to thank the torturers in Cherry Orchard. They're all me mates big brothers, and I never told on any of them, and that's the reason why they all still love me. I could have them all wiped out now and anyway. But listen, I broke the rules. And if you break the rules, there's consequences. You want to be one of the fucking boys? Now deal with it. You've been dragged into a van. A moving van. And whilst in that moving van, I had a hat put over my head, and I was getting smacked at bats, fucking wheel braces, fists. I couldn't see, but I could hear. And I recognised who was in that van by sound. But you hearing their voices, and I was like, I am fucked. Imagine walking down the road. Yeah, next of all, a van pulls up beside you. Smack of a breeze block in the back of the head. Fucked into a van. Hood put over your head. Drove to a wooded area. You can scream all you want. No one's gonna hear you. Now, you want to be the boy, don't you, Jude? Well, now deal with it, kid. And they beat me with an inch of my life.
I once received valuable advice from a humble man. He used to tell me, you're the only problem you'll ever have,
and I left Dublin. I started all over again in the UK, and over the years a lot of my mates have died while I've been here. And it's been hard for me to take. There's nothing I could do anyway without jeopardising the safety of my family. You know, I want to shout out to Dottie Douglas yesterday. He was 5 years dead. The truth be told, yesterday I didn't really want to do the stream yet. I didn't really want to mention it, but yesterday, 5 years ago, one of my mates was assassinated in town. He got out of his fucking car, and next of all, someone pulled up on a bike. This time they weren't missing. They shot him in the back 3 times and rolled him over and put 2 in his face and another one in his chest, something like that, in front of his daughter. So I want to say rest in peace to Dottie Douglas. I'll see you up there one day. Bro, just don't bring any pit bulls with you. You know. In all fairness, I'm going to be honest with you, I don't think I'll see Dottie in heaven. I followed the rules and the commandments, and Dottie will never get into heaven. According to her commandments, allegedly, he'll never get into heaven. I truly know that. You know, when it says, thou shalt not kill. And everything's gonna be alright. I'll see you one day, but for now, yeah, I'll see how it works. 5 years ago, yesterday, one of my mates was executed I posted a couple of pictures of my best mate on there, Dougie Neal, carrying Dottie's coffin. You know the amount of police that were at that fucking funeral, mate? You know, because he was a friend of mine, one of my houses got raided years ago. And the feds from Star Street, they threw loads of photographs on the table to look at for me to look at. Because of the company I used to keep, you know. Guys, sorry, hang on. When the police come and tell you, mate, there's a green light on you, somebody has a contract out on you for 250 grand. Go away on holiday, Dottie. His missus was from Thailand. He said, why don't you take the missus away? You know what he did? He told the feds to fucking get out of his house. And then a few weeks later, he was shot dead. Now, that wasn't the first time they come. Before he was shot the first time, I was away on holiday. I'm not going into it, but he was warned. He was told. He broke the fucking rules. And there's consequences for it. And repercussions for actions and reactions. And once you break the rules, money can't save you. I can help you with your mental health now. I'm not gonna lie, my psychiatrist told me, he said, Jude, same with me old drug work, I said to me, Jude, you'd be a great counsellor or therapist. Would you consider it? That's on my kids' lives. My psychiatrist said to me, see you, bro, you could do my job if things were different. He said, when it comes to psychology, you've learned. You know, and I'm so impressed, I'm proud of you. You've come so far. But use what you've learned with the world, you. Do it on your YouTube, do it whatever. You know, don't run away from a face because one day it's going to run at you and I don't know whether you can face it. So you face it before it faces you. Not good. You know, it's like, and I'm so grateful to God for giving me the strength to come off this medication. I feel free in my head and in my heart. And I can help you because I've had 92 evaluations and I've been categorised on 3 occasions. I had a label put on me being psychopath with complex post-traumatic stress disorder and survivor's guilt. Yeah, I'm a fucking survivor, mate, not a victim. I was when my channel was stolen on me, wasn't I? But I took that one back, didn't I, 3 times. And tonight I'm going to learn a bit more because I'm bringing Finn on, probably Tank, and any of the other lads that are available tonight. I want you to come on the panel. Let's do this properly. I want 40s on my panel tonight, right? This has to happen. This is my wish. I've been on Holden Official 3 times, 3 podcasts. I've been affiliated with Fighting Talk UK and the Cesspit. And I'm here now to grow my own channel. Fuck them others, except Ronan. Ronan's never did that on me. I'm here to unite people and to bring people together and to build bridges. I don't ask you to hit the fucking like button. Fuck the money. I'm not here for the money. I'm here for them. I'm here for liberty. for forgiveness, for spirituality, enlightenment, fulfillment, satisfaction, dedication, motivation. I'm always here at my station and location. And if you don't like it, how about a demonstration? You will step forward and I will just spark you. And then you'll realize you made a big mistake. And I will put my... How about I get my balls out and hit you with my fellatio in your face, yo, because you've made the biggest mistake, yo. Money can't fix this. I'm 50 this year, and I've survived suicide, and I've learned so much from it. I've had people on YouTube reach out to me and ask me, Jude, how did it feel when you were on a railway line? Were you scared? Fucking right, I was scared. I've never been that scared in my life. I wet myself. I knew what time I come at and all. But where I was lay, what I didn't know was, there's a yellow pillar, and I hugged her like me mother. And I said, I'm coming home. And I closed my eyes. And I got waterboarded. Just as well I kept my eyes shut. But the eyelashes got burnt on my head. Patches of my hair got burnt. You won't be able to see that, but fucking I got burnt bad there, yeah. A big fucking scorch mark, mate. But surviving it, I get it now. See, what I didn't know was I was going to be a grandfather and a daddy again in 2024. And God knew it wasn't time for Jill to knock on heaven's door. Like I said, if you have mental health issues, like I said here, if you've got mental health issues, addiction issues, I can help you. Reach out to me on Instagram. Me, I'm 50, yeah, and I've come through a lot of fucking tornadoes and tsunamis, and I've come off mood stabilizers, and I know a way to help you, but you have to fucking let me in your head. Hey, Clint, like I said, right now, because of all the bullshit I've gone through over the years, it's learned me, right? And I've failed most of my life at everything. I was shit at loads of things. It's like, but the biggest gift I've been given from YouTube is when my channel was stolen, it put fuel in me, it put fire in me. I was like the Pablo. I see it here, I visualized it, a target. If I can see it, I can hear it. If I can reach you, I can breach it. And if I can breach it, Mayor, I can teach you. Skills in session, now you're dead. You didn't listen. Alright, Mr. Reese, how's it going? Everybody's welcome in here. You know, I'm not a racist or a gayist, and if I've anything to say, I'll say it to your fucking faces. Yeah, I don't insult people for no reason. And if I do insult people, yeah, the reason I do it is because I'm not afraid of them. You know, everybody knows me around here. And you know what I'm like? You know, I met Lee the other day, Lee Marvin Hitchman, and I had a talk with him, and he's like a big brother as well. That's what he treats me like, a little bro. Since I've met him, you know what I mean? Because he knows I'm struggling with my mental health. I'm in a battle every day. More than you'll ever fucking know. You know, it's like, but I will not quit.
Alone with your thoughts, putting in the work when nobody's watching. The reason you're not where you want to be.
Well, Straight Jackie, you're welcome in here all the time, bro. You know what I mean? You've got good banter and you get me. You know that I'm not purposely trying to fucking insult you because you're Australian, bro. I'm delighted you come in here. And the fact that you're from Australia. You know, that I'm reaching that far around the world where people are coming in like yourself from Australia, New Zealand, Canada. You know, and bro, it's humbling.
This isn't going to be easy.
You know, but look at, if you've been a has-been like me, now, I'm not going to lie. I'm just going to tell you, and I don't give a fuck what trouble it gets me into. When I was 15, I worked in a nightclub that went against the biggest fucking family in the city centre of Dublin. Two of the biggest families, allegedly. I didn't know how much danger I was in. Because I was one of the boys, right? And when you're one of the boys, you're regulated to violence. You can handle yourself. That's another reason why he gave me the job. Because he knew allegedly I was a tough kid.
The prayers they pray.
You know, a tough kid that can fight. Yeah, there you go, there's your proof right there. You know, look, my elbows are smashed still. See that? Still. Do you understand? And I still have one or two good shots in it. Like I just go, whoa, two down the pipe. And I don't miss. Angles, punches and bunches. Nah, Straight Jacket, I'm not on here to insult anybody. I like the banter, you know what I mean? And it's like, it's nice people from all around the world are fucking finally starting to notice me channel. You know, it's like I've taken my foot off the gas the last couple of weeks. I just wanted to prove to myself I could get my channel monetized. And not just take my channel back once, Straight Jacket. My old channel, Fighting Back United, it's on 580 odd subs, yeah? This channel, bro, yeah, it took me 4 years, over 4 years to get over 600 subs on Fighting Back United. See this channel, bro, 15 months, 2.2 or whatever, 2,000 subs, bro, in 15 months. And I'm here, and tonight I'm gonna bring on a few of you guys. So, if you're ready for tonight, I need a thumbs up. Finn and Tank, if you're still on the fucking live, let me know you're free tonight. Yowza, if you're free, you can jump on too. But like I said, there's a few of the lads on here that need my help and advice and guidance, and that's what I'm going to do. I've always wanted to be a therapist, a counsellor, a drug worker, because I have the experience and the qualifications to do the job. Yeah, I'm overqualified because of what I've achieved and learned in life. You know, never be afraid to learn.
This is it right here. This is the moment to work.
Why not fucking work?
This is the moment to push.
Why ain't you gonna push?
There is no room for weakness in the place of business. Think about your end goal. Picture it in your mind. See yourself already there. Stop praying for the storm to pass. Pray to grow through it. What you go through, you will grow through. You have to give it everything. Shut down all negativity. And frankly, don't give a damn what others think. You are going to do what you've been called to do. You are going to be what you're destined to be. You will prove everyone who tried to break you wrong. Everyone who tried to stop you. Everyone who tried to kill your dream. You will prove them all wrong. I don't care what adversity you face. You have two choices. You can be bitter, angry, and and upset, or you can choose resilience. What will you do when no one is watching? What will you do when no one is listening? That's when you bring something to this world it's never seen before. One of the greatest challenges is understanding the power of building in the dark. The secret of change is to focus all your energy not on fighting the old, but on building the new, especially when no one is looking, when no one is there to affirm you, to validate you, to agree with you. Build in the dark and announce it when it's finished. They want to test my resolve. They want to test my ability, push me to the limit. They want to see where their world ends and mine begins. Stop talking about your dreams and goals. Say it once, say it twice. No more than 3 times and get to work. You already know what it feels like to quit. You know what it feels like to give everything you have and persevere. You have to make the opportunity happen. You have to be fired up. You have to be hungry for it. You have to have the desire. Are you hearing me? Work, grind. I'm going to grind. I'm going to fight. I'm going to work. I'm going to press forward. I'm going to learn. I'm going to do everything in my power every single day. I'm going to become a victor, not a victim. Let me tell you this. The wolf on the hill is never as hungry as the wolf climbing the hill. You have to get hungry and stay hungry. Guard your hunger. Develop a healthy dose of self-assurance. When you feel like you can't, when you want to let go, when you are surrounded by doubt, fear, and anxiety, remember everything you've overcome. There is no excuse for not living up to your fullest potential. No excuse. What do you want? What do you believe you were destined to do? Spend every single day going after that dream. When you think there's nothing left in the tank, look yourself in the eyes and say, I can.
I can.
I will.
I will.
I must.
I must.
The reason many people won't become who they want
I can.
is that they're too attached to
I
who
will.
they've been.
I must.
Another reason people don't get there is because the doorway
I can.
is for you to fit through.
I will.
You can't carry everyone with you.
I must.
Rescue yourself first.
I will. I
Teach
can.
yourself, learn, condition yourself,
I must.
then come back for others. Be
I will.
willing to inconvenience your
I can.
life to achieve your dreams. We're not supposed to tuck our dreams in on the pillow when we get up in the morning. We don't leave them at home to fulfill someone else's dream. Your human spirit doesn't care about the economy, past traumas, or any setbacks. Your spirit asks, what's our command for tomorrow? What do you want to create? It's not keeping score. Your brain keeps score to keep you safe. Your soul, your intuition, your human spirit is designed to make you soar. When you get to the edge, your brain will always tell you to step back. It's designed to keep you safe. Sometimes you have to listen to your soul and lead. Most people are at the edge, watching others fly. They're watching lives on social media, wondering what it would be like to jump without ever jumping. I'm here to tell you, jump. 3 things can happen. You'll fly, you'll fall on something soft, or you'll fall hard. Either way, you'll get back up. You already know you have what it takes to get back up. Your greatest fear is not falling. Your greatest fear is living a full life and never flying. You fear dying before the world sees who you really are. I'm an ordinary person who chooses to make extraordinary decisions every day. If you don't have what you need, go get it. The world is your playground. Where do you go to get it? If you don't know, find out. You don't need to be perfect. Manage your imperfections well. Perfection is an illusion and an excuse not to show up and play. Your story is not meant to be your fortress. Your story is your fuel. The beauty of success is rising from hardships. I don't shrink from my greatness, and I don't live in my sorrow. Own your brilliance and your imperfections. Live in the duality of your greatness and your smallness. Serve them up to the world. Let the world see you, judge you, love you, or leave you. Normalize walking alone. Make big decisions on your own. Condition yourself to show up empowered. You don't need attention, recognition, or accolades. If you throw me to the wolves, I'll return leading the pack. A wolf is willing to leave its pack and find a new one. Adopt the wolf mentality. Be relentless, resilient, never quit, and never look back. Silence the voices in your head that want shortcuts. Find a mirror and tell yourself, I got this today. I got this today.
I got this today.
I'm gonna make it.
I'm gonna make it.
I'm gonna create it.
I'm gonna create it.
I'm gonna build it.
I'm gonna build it.
All I have is all I need.
All I have is all I need.
Can you do this thing without attention or public affirmation? Be your own cheerleader and hype man. Tell yourself, I'm good enough. I got this.
I got this.
Some things in life you must do alone. Some arenas you must show up in by yourself. Take responsibility for yourself.
Got this.
You must feed yourself, work for yourself, and succeed for yourself. If you're listening in the gym, on a walk, or on a run, keep pushing. Believe you don't need a spotter or training wheels. This is your time, your turn. Push harder. Look yourself in the mirror and tell yourself, I got this.
I've got this.
If you have to do it alone, you will. Fulfill your vision, your destiny. Depend on the dream in your heart and yourself. With tears in your eyes, with broken hands and a heavy heart, start alone. But get started. Help is coming. But everything rises and falls on you.
That's fuck.
Rejection is protection. The people who rejected you will need you.
There you go. There's my hand,
Reflect on the past. Acknowledge the present.
Wow. Fucking sure.
And cast vision for the future. Take accountability and eliminate self-condemnation. Align your thoughts, words, and behavior. Make decisions every day. Discipline turns into mastery.
Oh.
And mastery builds momentum. Keep going, even though you don't get it right.
My phone's only on 3%.
You possess the power of human handling.
Tonight, at some time, I'll be doing a stream here, but I'll let you know about 5 o'clock. What are we on? Yeah. I'll do a quick YouTube at about 5 o'clock and let you know. Thank Finn, if you're in the live, give me a thumbs up. Are you free for tonight? Let's fucking do this, bro. Let's bring a few of us on tonight. Who's available for tonight? If you are, put an Irish flag in my chat for me. Thank you, if you don't mind, please. Oi, oi. I didn't even see it in there. There you go. Hello, Junaid. Salam alaikum. Alright, Mr. Alter, here you go. I just seen you there now. Sorry. Yeah. Someone didn't wake up today, but you did. You know what I mean? Hear that shit.
Between reason and purpose, there is you. Day in and day out to be the best you can be. Stand strong through the good and the bad. When you go through darkness, search for the light. You're powerful. With your head up. Full of challenges, but you can overcome them. Rise up from negativity, doubt, and fear. Take control of your life. Success doesn't owe you. You owe success.
Right.
It takes time and effort.
I'll leave you there, yeah.
Prepare for the test.
Anyway.
Stay hungry and keep going. Be the best Love yourself and live strong each day.
I think I have a bleeding chest infection. But listen, I've not been on the last. Look, I'm not gonna lie, man. I've been struggling with my own mental health, so it's like, you know, I can't come on here and fucking tell everybody, oh yeah, I'm fucking great, I'm solid. I'm fucking so not solid, mate. You know what I mean? It's just like, hello.
I remember the first time.
Listen, I want to thank you all for coming in. I want to thank you all for subbing to the channel. None of us are perfect. Loads of us are addicts that comes in here. And you're welcome. And if you're fucking rude to anybody in here, one of me mods will get rid of you. Shout out to everybody in recovery.
That's all I have to share right now.
Shout out to all the small YouTube channels on YouTube like myself here. I'm here to help you. I want you to sub to everybody in my channel, and I'm going to write every cunt down to them before I do this live tonight, who I believe that could have a good channel. I want to see Finn grow. And I don't know what it is, man. But I know I can help Finn. You know, and he's got a good missus behind him, and he's fucking brave. And when he come out and said that day, I knew straight away, yeah. He's brave, that guy. You know.
Have you ever loved someone so much you giving on for? Not the expression, no, literally giving on for. When they know
I'm on here to help, and that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to bring loads of Irish men together who don't know fuck all about each other or their backgrounds. But you will know eventually. Now, tonight, I want 4 of my mods on my live. Now, I want Finn, I want Tank, I want Spencer. And we're taking me wakey hours are up. Ian Gibbons hasn't been very well. He's gone through life-changing surgery. And that's the main reason why he's not been on, because he hasn't been well. But my prayers are with you, brother. Real talk. Real G shit. Shout out to Ian Gibbons on his amazing missus. Shout out to Lee Marvin Hitchman on his amazing missus. Here, if you've not bought Lee's book, Born in Prison, could you go buy it, please? Or even go have a look at it and the reviews on Amazon. You know, I love Lee. You know, and I want to see his book do well. You know, and he's not asked me to do this. I want to do it out of the goodness of my heart. So if you're not sub to Lee Marvin Hitchman, or fuck subbing to him, buy his book. It's less than a fucking tenner. And I'll tell you what, it's one of the best reads you'll have. If you've ever been in prison, you'll get it. Do you understand? And it's real G shit. And he met a missus that turned him into a scary bastard to a gentle joint. Now, I wouldn't say he's a gentle joint, man. He's fucking big. But I've nothing but respect for Lee. You know what I mean? So if you're not, guys, here, tonight, oh, Lee, if you're watching, I'll mention it tonight on my StreamYard, bro. I'll plug your book for you, no problem. Because I like you, and not because you asked me to do it, because you didn't. I like to see other ex-addicts, what have you, reformed. You know, and it's like he's fucking, I have a lot of love for the fella, you know. I keep having the stream. I'm pushing Saoirse on a swing. Thank you all for coming in. Daddy, it's me. Help, Mom, you're still bleeding. But baby, we in Sweden. How did you get to Sweden? Motherfucker, you lied to me, Dad. Now you make Mommy sad. And I bought you this phone. That's all I wanted. Like I said, so tonight, yeah, I'm gonna bring on a couple of the Irish lads. Hey Zara, I'm gonna bring on a couple of the fucking Irish lads tonight, and we're gonna have a talk about a few topics like recovery, addiction, motivation, you know, all that kind of shit. It's like, you know, I've realised what I can do with my channel. You know, it's like I'm not on here to be anybody's fucking, I'm not on here for circus, you know. I'm on here to avoid or collide with anybody. Like I said, I'm not on here to argue with people anymore. I like Lloyd Banks, so I'll play it after this one, bro. Right here, hold on 1 second. Give me a second, cause I know who you mean, but nah, bro, yeah, fuck that. You're gonna have to wait then. Hello, Sinead. Like I said tonight, my stream yet, I'd like us to come on and say hello. Sinead, you're welcome as well if you want to jump on. You don't have to show your face. You know, just your voice. That's it. I will protect you from any under the arms. About 6 or 7. Now I'm bringing a few of the Dublin people on tonight. An experiment. My granny said don't do drugs, never do the drugs. That's me girl's ass. Get up there with that. No, Sinead, right, so, now, guys, let me explain something to you. Sinead knows me since I'm 15. I'm 50 this year. And me and my friends used to go to a disco in town called The Apartment. And that's how we all met, Ballyfermot and O'Devany Gardens. And I remember some nights walking home from The Apartment to O'Devany, chilling in the flats for a couple of hours and then walking home up the side of the Phoenix Park and then up Chapel Lizard Hill. You know, and a few of my mates dated a lot of Sinead's mates. Now, Sinead will tell you, she knows me longer than anyone on here. How mad is that? And I only realised a few months ago that it was the Sinead that I palled around with. Or like, and I only knew one Sinead from this particular area, right? And it's like, someone said to me like, oh, she was getting trolled, and then someone said to me, she's been 5 years clean, and I was like, it can't be the same Sinead. I only know one Sinead in O'Devany Gardens. Now, there must be about 10 Sineads in O'Devany Gardens, right? Or around the area, and I only knew one, right? And when she put her name in, her second name, I was like, fuck me, mate, it is. I know this chick since I'm 14, 15, and we all used to go to a disco, and a few of my mates were with Sinead's mates, so on the way home, they were having their kiss and their cuddle, and then we just walked them home, you know what I mean? Because we were like that. Now, there wasn't many lads with them. It was just a group of girls, 5 or 6 of them sometimes, and there was a group of my mates, and I was always with easy 5, 6 people, right? So, a few months ago, I think it was Tank that brought it to my attention. He said, Jude, you know Sinead? I was like, Sinead from Wales? He said, O'Devany. I was like, what's Sinead? And then it clicked, and I didn't want to say her second name, but it blurted out, and I was like, that's the only Sinead I know. That can't be her. I only know one girl with the same name as maybe 5 girls in that area, but this one particular girl is the exact same girl who went to the same disco as me and me mates. Sinead, I don't know whether you remember the night Keith Collins got stabbed. That was the worst night I ever come out of that disco. Sinead, right, remember when we used to go in there, we come out and there'd be a circle of people. So we think it's a fight, right? So we all push through to get a good look. And then Keith Collins was on the ground. Mick R. Wallace stabbed him in the chest 3 times. And fucking murdered him, bro. You know. I don't think I went to that anymore. I start going to rapes like fucking, you know, but when Keith Collins got stabbed to death, yeah, it's like I'll never forget that, you know, because he was mumbling. See, I don't know whether you were in that circle, Sinead, right? Because when we got outside, I come out and there's a circle, so obviously I'm from Ballier, you know, the way we were. I pushed through, and before I got to him, I heard Teresa Brady screaming, someone ring a fucking ambulance! And he was just spewing blood up out of his mouth. It was coming out of his chest, and you know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna say this. I allegedly was part of a few lads, allegedly, that stole a few cars, allegedly, and went and done a raid on a certain golf institution that sold everything to do with golf, but we went there for the balls. We had balls. We went there for the clubs. We didn't need them. We had clubs. And we went there allegedly with chains. And we put 2 chains on each side of the shutter and allegedly removed the shutter and reversed. Boom! Into the back of it. And you know how many jumpers that were stolen? They said up to nearly £700,000 worth of stock was taken, allegedly. But he died in one of them jumpers. That's my point. Sinead, can you remember all of us wearing them Pringle jumpers with the diamonds in it? Nearly every one of us that was with us had one on. You know, but that night changed my life forever. It was the first time I seen anyone die in my arms, basically. And his ma asked me what was the last thing he said, and I lied to her. Here, do you know what I had to say? Like, you imagine, yeah, at the time we were only 14, 15, Sinead, right? I was one of the last people with him before he died. So was Teresa Brady. You understand? He died in that alleyway. You know, he was punched. See, in the post-mortem, they said he had 3 puncture wounds to the chest, but one of them pierced his heart. So his whole chest filled up with blood. So because he couldn't contain the blood in the system, he was spewing it up. You know what I mean? And he was like, he said, I'm fucking dying. I want me ma. Imagine that. And his ma asked me what he said. Did he say Aunt before he died? Did he mention me? Fucking right, he mentioned you. He fucking said he was dying and he wanted you. I had to lie to that woman. You know, did he ask about me? I said he did. He mentioned you. I wasn't going to say. Guess what else he said? I'm fucking dying. I want me ma. Well, yeah, we weren't rich. Allegedly, we stole them. You know, and I had about 10 of them. We were all mad into golf jumpers, allegedly, yeah. But that night, Sinead, changed my life forever. He used to come to me, right? And you know, when I was in the joy, how mad is this, Sinead, right? Now, when I start palling around with you and all your mates from O'Devney and the cattle market, right? We start then going to the Olympic, G1 sites, the asylum. And in that year, I lost a good friend. He wasn't a best friend or anything like that. He was a fucking friend. And we all went in on the 79 that week. We all thought we looked well handsome with our new Pringle jumpers. You know what I mean? Our big flary jeans. We'd get off at Euston Station. And then we'd go across the bridge. And then up the hill. You know, to get our vodka. And then we cut through O'Devney and we'd meet a few of yous. But that night he got stabbed to death. I didn't know that I knew he was stabbed in the chest, but I didn't know he was stabbed in the heart. And what happened was, you know, his chest filled up with blood because his heart was punctured. Your heart pumps blood through your fucking body. And where he was right into is it the aorta? Oh, I don't know what it's called, but he was bleeding, so I took my top off. I did this, look. I did this, yeah. This is what I done. I took my jumper off, yeah. I curled it into a ball like that, right? And I had it on his fucking chest like that, yeah. Like that. I was like, don't fucking die on me, you cunt. You know what I mean? Teresa, I had this girlfriend right beside me screaming, someone get an ambulance. I was like, well, when you call fucking 999. Get a fucking ambulance. Sinead, you know me jumper? You know, I had a solid on his chest. It's like, and it was coming out of his mouth and his nose. You know, and he's like, I'm fucking dying and I want me ma. And then he just fucking, I think he had a seizure, you know what I mean, because his chest filled up with blood, and then, yeah, I'll never forget it, man. Well, how mad is this, Sinead, right? 7 years later when I was in prison, yeah, you know Mick R. Wallace, yeah? See him and his mate that killed my mate? They sent 3 of them to my cell to fucking end me, right? And I remembered one of them, right? It's like, and I hadn't seen him for about 7 years, but I don't forget your eyes or your fucking voice, yeah? And I went into the jail, yeah? And they sent 3 fucking dickheads from Sheriff Street to hurt me. One with a basin, he looked like Yogi Bear, mate. In fact, he looked like fucking Bungalow or Rainbow, but I'll tell you what, if he had to get his hands on me, I was done. You understand? But what he didn't realise was I the mirror. I went, Sinead, you know what, right? I swear my kids' lives. I went to get me breakfast, right? Now, I was after being warned that they were going to try to grip me, whatever, right? Because of who I was and who was affiliated to and who I went against in the asylum, being allegedly the monastery, right? Allegedly, yeah. So I'm in my cell in Mountjoy, and I went to get me breakfast. I'm coming back, I'm about to put my tray down, and in the corner of my eye, my baby's life, and here the mirror was like that, no bigger, about the same length, about like that, like a letterbox. I was putting my food down, and in the corner of my eye, I seen this cunt with a basin go like that, so I moved. It hit the wall, Sinead, and come back, hit him. He's screaming, he does the 360 in the air, because he threw the water, there's loads of sugar on it, it's gonna slip. You know that way? It's gonna fucking slip and sticky. So he fucking went 360. The other fella, I went, and the other fella, he stood, he took a step back, and I went like that, and I built the cell door shut, yeah? And one of the fellas that was there the night Key Collins got stabbed, I had my leg wrapped around his neck. Do you understand? And I had my arm wrapped around his head. Do you understand? You know, I had him in a position and he was a big bloke. If you had to get him off the floor, I was dead. But what he did was, when he threw the basin at me, it hit the wall and come back and hit him. So he was compromised already. We're talking about 3 people, the 3 stooges who come to take me out when I was in jail, bro, right? Because I insulted the gaffer, yeah? The boss. Yeah, the big priest. We went against him at 15 and he didn't forget it, because I told him I'll spark you out, I don't care who you are. And he remembered. And when I was in prison, they come for me, 3 of them. One of them was with the guys that grabbed me mate and stabbed him to death that night. And nearly 6-7 years later, when I was in prison, Mountjoy, these fucking goons come for me. I know, I'm not too sure, I know one of them hasn't got a fucking eye. And here, there was about 8 people in that jail that knew me. I only knew 3 people when I went in, but when I was there for a couple of months, I started to notice a few of the other lads. And look, if somebody comes to fucking hurt you and you don't do nothing about it, you're gonna have to go into fucking, you know what I mean? Seg, you know, go on a fucking nonsense wing, protection wing, fuck that. You know what I mean? Do you need CS? Get the fuck out of here. Do a fuck. You know what I mean? I'm going into the jail, but long story short, one of them, now Sinead, I put my breakfast down. This is about 9 in the morning. And 3 of them come behind me. And one threw a basin. Now lucky enough, only for that mirror, I'd have been fucked. It'd have gone all over me neck and me head. And while I was screaming with me burns, they'd taken me out, right? So he threw the water at me anyway, but he ended up in a compromising position because I didn't just fucking dislocate his shoulder. The way I had him, it's like I took his eyeball out. Once I had the door shut, I hit him with the radio. You know, I hit him with it about 10 times, man. I smashed on him. Because I was afraid I wasn't going to see my son again. And these cunts come to hit me. Do you understand? And when I say hit me, I mean disable me. Like, blind me. All because I was from Ballyfermot and I was part of the asylum. Do you understand? It's like, and he wanted to discipline me. And I asked our top boy to stand outside with me and we'll fight. And I have loads of me mates that'll back it up. But what I didn't realise, the fella I was offering to fight was a big dog. In fact, he was the main head in the monastery. But he didn't want to fight me. He let his nephew do that. And I whooped his ass. But then he got it back. He whooped my ass worse than I whooped his. But that's the game, isn't it? You see, I was a fucking idiot when I was a kid. And I just wanted to be one of the boys. And you do shit that you shouldn't do to become one of the boys. Because, you know what I mean? You're putting your family in danger. You know, you don't realise it all for a few quid, you know what I mean? But back then things were different. See now, people are more ruthless. You know, like, gone are the days you shake a man's hand and look him in the eye, you know. Sinead, you know what, man, you're so fucking funny, mate, honestly, but listen, I'm rooting for you, chick. I really am. And when I realised it was you, I was saying it to me missus. Yeah, if that's King Charles from Ballyfermot, leave him alone. If it's the same one, there's a couple of King Charles, but if he puts a thumb up in the fucking chat, I'll just read it now. All I'll say is be respectful to people in here. Everybody has their opinion, and I don't want all my mods to take everybody out. Because look, not everybody's gonna like you or what have you, but I'm not on here for you to like me. I've got plenty of friends in the real world. And yeah, that's what I'm saying, because there's a King Charles that's from Ballyfermot, and I get on great with him. Yeah, no fairness, listen, only for the king, right? Real big man thing, right? Only for Prince Charles, Liverpool wouldn't get funded, Birmingham wouldn't get funded, Leeds wouldn't get funded, Manchester wouldn't get funded. Shout out to Lady Diana, may you rest in peace. She's the only royal I've ever loved, but see King Charles, even though he's a cunt, he's helped a lot of fucking families in Liverpool through the Princess Trust. You know, and I know this because my lad lives in Toxicity 11 years. You know, and it's like, it's because of me lad and his team that the kids have got funding. Well, listen, if any of you need to get rid of the nonsense, listen, I've no time for them. Here, if you're a fucking one of them, get rid of him. I just noticed that, Brendan, here. If anybody is a fucking one of them, get rid of him. I've no time for that. But here, wait. Let me see which King Charles it is, because it can't be the Ballier one. He wouldn't speak like that in this chat. Yeah, go on, fucking get rid of him. You have my permission. Straight Jacket, thanks for coming in, guys. Listen, if you're not sub to Straight Jacket, give him a sub, because he's from Australia and he's from the other side of the fucking world. And he comes in here all the fucking time, you know, has good banter and what have you, you know what I mean? And it's like, I'm going to represent everybody. whether you're a member of my channel or whether you join it or not. But tonight, I'm gonna bring a couple of men together. Now, Sinead, here's what I'm saying, right? So, I've always wanted to bring on a few dubs on a panel, because I knew I could do that, right? Now, you know me more than anybody on YouTube, without a doubt. Do you understand? You know me from when I was 14 to 15. It's like, and we all used to go to fucking the apartment, and then I ended up going to the Olympic, the Asylum Sides and G1. And it's like, when I realised that it was that Sinead, I was delighted, because in all fairness, I can't remember most of them, but I remember you, and I remembered your second name, and I said at the time, I said, Tank, it's not the same Sinead that I used to go to the apartment with when we were teenagers, you know. And I said her second name to Tank, and I'm sure it was Tank. And Tank says, yeah, and he told me a few things. If you're not sub to Sinead Pendergast, sub to her. And you know what? Finn, if you're listening, see Sinead, she's over 5 years clean on the H. And I'm proud of you for that. You know what I mean? For taking your life back. You know, like I said, don't put pressure on yourself, but from where I'm sitting, you're doing great, girl. Well, I just wanted to give you a little bit of a recognition, that's all. Like I said, when Tank made me aware it was you, I was like, you know what, that's crazy, like, you know what I mean? Somebody that knows me over 34 years ago, 35 years ago. You know, and at the time I was with Teresa Murphy, right? And you know what, Sinead? I ended up having to go to the hospital, or the doctors with me ma, right? Because every time I went for a piss, it was like snot, right? And see her, she was the only one I was with. I had to go down to the doctors with me ma, embarrass myself, and say I had intercourse with somebody, and now this is happening. You know, she gave me that gonorrhea. She's dirty, her. She must have been. You know, she gave me a dose, man. Well, that's nice. You thought I was dead. You know what I mean? Fucking brilliant, that one, Denise. Thanks for that. But it's just crazy how one word, Sinead. Now, I didn't know where you were from. I'm sure, now I could be wrong, don't quote me on this, Sinead. Tank said to me, Jude, you know Sinead. And I was like, how do I know her? And then when he said where you were from, I was thinking, hang on, I only know one Sinead from that whole area. And her second name begins with Pig. And he said, Jude, it's the same one. It's like, no fucking way, man. Like, this girl knows me fucking 30, nearly 36 years. You know what I mean? That's nuts. And she'll tell you, there was always a group of us. And normally we missed the last bus. And the girls from O'Devney, they just walk home. You know what I mean? Oh, what's that other girl's name, man? I know there was a Kira and Emma. I loved Emma. You know what I mean? I had a lot of time for Emma. And that's what I'm saying. There was you, there was Emma, there was a girl, a little blondie one called Kira. Bert was with her. You know. Sinead, you know what? Yesterday, Dottie Douglas, right? He's 5 years dead yesterday. And you know, the police come and told him in Cabra on a tractor, Dottie, go for a holiday. Well, listen, I have a lot of time for John Paul. and I've no issue with him. It's like a lot of people try to make an issue, Sinead. And I said, listen, I've already spoke to John Paul. I've no issue with the fella. You know, you see him every day doing his thing. You have to respect that. He's never did that on me. There was a misunderstanding. He called me a few names. I called him a few names. And we both said, you know what, bro, I'm sorry for what I said. He said he's sorry for what he said. So we're good, you know. And I see him doing his thing every day, you know, and I respect that. But like I said, I'm not on here. It's not fucking channel watch. You know, I said that I'll hit me target Emma McDonald, yeah. Like I said, it's like now, we used to walk home with Emma, and I'm sure her name is Kira. She was only small little blondie one. No, a lot of us ain't here, Sinead. You know, Murray's not here. You know, it's like, and a lot of the Ballier lads that, no, listen, Sinead, I did. Now, we're going back a couple of months ago or more, you know, where I did say certain things, and I apologised to him. I reached out to him and I said, listen, bro, I'm not going to lie or blow smoke up your ass. I did say things about you, and I did insult you, and as a man, I want to apologise to you. And he said, you know what, brother, I respect that. He said, and the same for me too, because look, apparently JP said a lot of things about me, right? And I said a few things about him, and we're grand now. Now, this happened months ago. Like I said, I like to see me own do well, and like I said, he's a good dad, he's a good fucking partner, and he's dedicated, you know. And listen, I'd be a hypocrite if I said a bad word about anyone on here. You know, it was other people who started that bit of fucking drama with John. Hey DJ, I get on great with John Paul and Kudu. You know, I've no issue with them. It's like, I made a decision. I'm not going over it or backwards. And I stick by that decision. And at the time, I made the right decision. You see, this channel is my baby. It's cost me thousands of fucking pounds on my YouTube journey. I started on Fighting Talk UK. Then I did podcasts with Rowan Holden Official. Then I was on the fucking cesspit. And I jumped. I was the first one to jump off. Because they all start calling Dougie out and Dean out. And Dean used to be in the same gym as me when he was younger. He wasn't a bad leg kicker. It's just a scared. He wouldn't keep his hands up. And that's how I know Dean. That's why Dean respects me, because he's seen what I can do. You know, dismantle a man. That's why he wanted to do something with football with me, because he remembers me. You know what I mean? I taught him how to throw a high kick rather than fucking aim for the legs. Like, look, if you want to incapacitate someone's leg, there's two places where you hit it. Right there where my brakes is. See there? Right there. Bang. You understand? You just drop. But like I said, I remember him as a small, skinny, bald-headed kid. You know what I mean? That was looking for some kind of direction. He got the shitty end of the stick with the whole Dougie thing and all that. 3D Fight Club. Bit him in the arse. You know, I stay in touch with him, mate. Now, I don't really talk to Dougie, but I've sent in a few. Couple of letters, you know what I mean? Because when you're locked up, it's not nice. You know what I mean? I don't give a fuck who you are. Everybody makes mistakes. You know what I mean? A lot of you wankers out there that have made channels off the back of fucking... What's his name? Not afraid of his own shadow. Flash Gordon. Yeah, Decker Heggie. You've made these channels on the back of a rapist's name. Yeah, Flash Gordon. That's his nickname. Yeah, big fucking swinger. He's a one-trick pony, he's a one-dimensional fighter. Do you understand? I could read him in 60 seconds. He'd run at me and see me right foot, I'd just go bang, and I'd give him cerebral edema. Now loads of people have seen me fighting. You know, it's like, and there's nothing clever about it. I don't like hurting people or dismantling people. It's like, but sometimes it's the only fucking currency people understand. Yeah, it's money. You understand that, don't you? Yeah. Volume strikers. I'll let you hit me 3 times, just so I'll hit you once. And that's all it takes is for me to hit you anywhere in the temple, you fuck. Now here, Sinead's in there. Now I'm not gonna ask her to... Sinead, when we knew each other when I was 14, wasn't that a common occurrence for us? Where's Sinead? Do you read your comments? Do you have loads from DJ? DJ, I'm sorry, brother. I was saying much respect for the membership. Jude, you missed the comments, ball boy. Brother, I'm very sorry. I'm gonna go back through them. Hang on. I apologize. My bad. Hi, Jude. Much respect for membership. Hope you're well, man. Bro, listen. You don't have to become a member of the channel and do me a big fucking favor. Next month, just do it on my StreamYard. Because the truth be told, I won't touch a penny of that money on YouTube. Now, StreamYard's a different story. If you want to join my channel when I do my StreamYards, all I ask you to do is put £1 English in my channel every month, and I will give you a channel shout outs. I'll make shorts for your channel. Do you understand? Like, for instance, in a while I'm going to say, alright guys, I'd like you to do me a favour if you're watching this now, this evening, tomorrow afternoon, during the week, can you go and give DJ, can you go and give DJ Cooper a sub? Do you understand? He's Scottish and he's one of the team. So I'd appreciate it if you can go and sub to his channel. Okay? Because everybody that joins my fucking channel or make videos for your channel. My apologies again, DJ. If you're watching this now, this afternoon, this evening, tonight, tomorrow, the next day, next week, next month, next year, you need to sub to DJ Cooper, and he's Scottish. Do you understand? We're uniting the clans here. That's what we're doing. We're picking heads everywhere. People that have mental health issues and realise that some of the shit I say is from life experiences, and before I die, I want to help as many fucking people with awareness. Listen, I could live for 30 more years, or I could die tomorrow getting hit by a bus. Right? So, the moral of the story is, I'm here, and I've survived suicide, I've survived hitmen coming to kill me. I've also hit back. I used to be a road sweeper. You see, when I moved out of Ballyfermot, I moved to England, and then I come back at 19 with my son, and I'd nowhere to live. I was living in Cabra in my ex-partner's mum's on Swilly Road, just off Carnlough. Around the corner that I lived in a tractor. Then across from Finglas, I have all my family that live over there, the Traverses, the Douglases. They're my family. They're my people. I have family in Ballyfermot, Cherry Orchard. I have friends and family, you know. Proper friends, proper family, well structured, like a fucking termite mound. According to the media, they call it a cartel. Jude, you're cartel affiliated. So fucking what? Listen, they're me fucking mates and me family. I ran away from it. And now it's grown into something they call a cartel. And guess what? At 15, allegedly, I started the rolls on that, me and a few other lads allegedly, and now look at it, it's the biggest cartel the country's ever seen, allegedly. Never mind DC and DK, what? Never mind DC. Yeah. Oh no, DK, my bad. Or CK. Hey, how about this? How about ATF? How about Homeland Security? Oh, that's a federal case. Daniel Kinahan is going to be teabag out prison break because your money will be no good in there. Once you get extradited when you're caught in the little rat hole you're in, you'll be moved to America where all your funds will be frozen. And you're going to be a regular Joe. And you're going to be fucked into GP. And you know what? Someone's going to be fucking extorting your ass within 10 minutes. Have you ever seen that movie American Me? DJ, thanks for becoming a member of the channel, bro. I know, I'm sorry, Sinead knows me. Like I said, guys, I apologise. Well, Sinead, listen, big up to you too, love, because you're over 5 years in recovery and I'm delighted for you. You know, I'm not perfect, Sinead, like I relapsed on coke loads of times. You know, like I said, I'm not perfect, you know. I'm on a shitload of medication. I don't need drugs. You know what I mean? I smoke me weed. And what I've learned is, you know, if you're on mental health meds and you take cocaine or you drink or consume a certain amount of alcohol, you can fucking end up having a stroke. Because antipsychotics, listen, the reason they put on the bottle or the box, do not operate a machinery with this medication. How's it going, Wes? Well, that's good, you have God in your life, you know, I mean, everybody's welcome here. You don't see the bigger picture, you know. Here's my hands, here's my face, and my teeth are a disgrace. I could get Dougie Joy's teeth for my birthday. But I don't want to forget where I come from. I love drugs too much and this is the end result. But like I said, nowadays I love myself and my family more than drugs. Now, weed to me is just weed. You know, like I enjoy a smoke. I'm not gonna lie, I smoke a lot of weed. But it's like I said, I'm not on here to talk about the drugs I've done because it's not clever, you know, but I am on here to advise people. And like I said, tonight I'll be doing a stream yet. Sinead, like I said, if you want to pop on tonight for 10-15 minutes, talk about old times, you're fucking welcome. Here, you don't have to show your face either. You know, just show me your face backstage, that's it. And then just turn your camera off. But I'm going to bring a couple of the dubs on tonight to talk about things, because I'm worried about fucking Finn. He fucking has me head wrecked. You know what I mean? I don't mean he's got me head wrecked. I have my own head wrecked, because last weekend I wasn't on the ball and I missed out on an important message from someone. Then I missed out on Lena and Yowza's birthday. But like I said, it's very hard to multitask when you have a new baby and a new house, and you know, like I said, it's crazy becoming like a civilian. Because you'll never be a civilian. Once you bust shots once or twice and people know about it, you'll never be a civilian. If you're a soldier and you're shooting at people, you'll never be a civilian. Allegedly. All that life is bollocks. You know what I mean? It's like what? The biggest thing you can do in life is forgive yourself and then ask God for help. You know, like, they're just labels. Some of us are drug addicts, some of us are alcoholics. Anybody who's an alcoholic or drinks that turns around and calls someone a smackhead or whatever, here, you can't fucking talk. Alcohol is just as bad as fucking heroin, if not worse. You can fucking die from coming off alcohol. Do you understand? If I lock your ass in a room for 10 days, make sure you've eaten your water, whether you eat or whether you drink. But after I open that door in 10 days, you're going to be fucking a new man. Whereas, see, if you're an alcoholic, you can fucking die. Do you understand? Fucking D-E-A-D. Yeah, D-O-A. Dead on arrival. This channel, we're going to take it to a different place. It's like, I want to turn over onto StreamYard. It's like now, I want to thank DJ for becoming a member of the channel. It's like, you know, but what I'd like you to do is when I do my StreamYards, become a member of my channel that way. Donate £1 English pound to my PayPal. And that's all it takes. Rather than paying $1.99 a month on YouTube, and I'm not going to touch the YouTube money. Fuck that. You know, I've done this, but listen, know this, I work fucking hard, yeah? And I'm dedicated, I'm passionate, and I can read people. Do you understand? It's like when you have 92 fucking evaluations because you did that at 4, and your brother and sister ended up dying about it. You have to learn and take it back even though you were only a kid. Do you understand? It destroyed me. It destroyed me mother and my father. Mentally destroyed them. And it destroyed me for 4 decades. And I buried that cunting thing. Because I couldn't. It was either that or end my life. So I thought getting rid of that is the easy option. Because it's controlled my life, all my life, the labels that society has put on me. You know, I'm a certified psychopath with complex post-traumatic stress disorder and survivor's guilt. You know, I've seen people being shot, I've seen people die. If you've seen what I've seen in these eyes, I think you wouldn't be here. I've only ever wanted to see my son, that was it. And I asked God, it's Jude here. Can you do me a big favour if you exist or if you're up there? If you get me out of this jail, I'll dedicate my life to making my son a better man than I've ever been and making sure education is his weapon rather than a reputation, allegedly. You shut up, you big fucking kangaroo humping motherfucker. Straight Jacket, he likes insulting me all the fucking time. You know what I mean? What a motherfucker, but if you're not sub to his channel, sub to his channel because he's a character. You know, he doesn't mind insulting me. And the other day, he was insulting me and Lena come in. Or she thought someone was insulting me and she timed them out. And I'm like, fuck's sake, man. I don't want to time people out. Like I said, everything's about respect in life, you know. And look, I'm a fucking grown-ass man, yeah. And I've a lot of experience when it comes to mental health. I've had a lot of friends take their life because they couldn't deal with life anymore. You know, they just couldn't deal with life. You know, no prospects, no future. Who's going to take you on when you have fucking a criminal record as long as you're typical as the shopping receipt? and mine is long, Moira, see. It's like, but anybody who's been behind the door, or anybody who sold fucking drugs allegedly, or anybody who's been behind psychiatric facility doors, if you can help other people learn from your fuck ups, do you know the satisfaction that gives you as a human being? Like, I was learned, yeah. Now, this is a simple thing, right? But it works. My psychiatrist, 18 years, he said to me, Jude, let me in your head. I said, fuck you. He said, fuck you too. He said, listen to me. This is honestly a truth, swear to God. He said to me, Jude, let me into your head and I'll give you a couple of tools. So I said, fuck it. So, picture this, right? I'm stinking of weed, yeah. Now, you want to see his office? It has a lovely long chair, right? It looks like a bat, except for it's a chair. He said, have a seat in the magic chair. I said, oh, the magic chair. Now you're telling me I'm a fucking magician. Hang on. Yeah, what are you saying I'm whinging for? Jude, relax yourself or I'll get Susan Murphy. No, don't. Listen, it's not her fault. She was mounted and I ended up getting a dose, and that's the truth. And I told her, see, I had to put me off what I was about to bleed and say, you big Australian fuck. Skippy, I ain't gonna fucking whippy. Yeah, you big fucking Australian, yeah. Nah, do you know what I think is deadly, right? Straight jacket, I think they call it the 4-1 or the 1-4. And guys, if you've not watched it, Straight Jacket will tell you. Straight Jacket will tell you. They're a great band. They're like a rap band, a trap band. Now, like I said, tonight, I want to bring on a few people tonight, right? Now, I know Sinead over 35 years now. Sinead is brave enough and wants to come on tonight to talk about recovery or to talk about old times. She's welcome. I open up my panel tonight to anybody who has a spanner on my chat. You know what I mean? It's like, I just need to see your face, Sinead, so I can give you a spanner. Now, tonight, I want to see a few people's faces that have spanners. Nobody else will see your face, just me. And then just switch your camera off. You know, because a lot of yous, without user help, the channel wouldn't have grown. And I want to bring different people on to talk about it, because it's like, there's some good people in here, you know. I've just seen the messages now, my bad. Do you know what happens sometimes on my phone? Sinead, nice one, pal, if you want the time bounce on, it'll probably be me. Yeah, well, listen to me. Keep going to them fucking meetings. Do you hear me? They're important to your recovery. And listening to other addicts that are older than you, that have been in recovery probably 20 years longer than you, is going to help. Do you understand? But I'm rooting for you, Sinead. You know, I swear that on my man dad's grave. I couldn't believe it when Tank told me that it was the same Sinead that I know from a kid. Like, cause I'm sure Tank went, Jude, Sinead knows you. And I'm like, well, no, Narcotics Anonymous help you. I've been to rehab, I've been to NA meetings, I've been to ramp meetings, I've finished ramp meetings, you know, about addiction. Your sponsor is 20. Sinead, let's say if you ask someone to be your sponsor, what does that mean? Can you explain that to me? Because someone asked me to become their sponsor, but I don't know what it means. or entails? Can you please explain it to me if you have the time? Because there's a couple of my mods that are younger than me and I know I can fucking help them. But I just need to know what a sponsor is. Like I said, I learned a lot about recovery, mental health, because of personal experiences. I failed and failed and failed miserably many times in life. You know, but every time I failed, I got back up again and I said, you know what, let's go, let's do it again. Until you get it right, keep getting up. Whether you have 10 chances or 110, everyone deserves a second chance. And I believe if you have a good missus in your life that's on your side, especially that doesn't do drugs, it's going to help you in your recovery. Okay. Well, I only have 5 steps. I have my own steps. Okay, well, like I said, it's like there is a few people I want to help on here, and it's like I'm 50 this year, and I know a young man who's in recovery, and his name is Finn, and I'll probably end up becoming a sponsor now that I know what it is, because he's a dub, and he said something brave in here one day. He come in and said I'm like 80 odd days off the rock, and I thought it was someone just fucking putting it in, wasting me time. But it turned out he wasn't. You know, I've been told by many counsellors, by doctors, I'd make a great drug worker, I'd make a good counsellor, I'd make a good therapist, I'd make a good shrink. Because I truly believe in my abilities and my skill set when it comes to psychology and planting a seed in your head. I know it works. Pablo did it with me. You know, and he fucking helped me get past one of the hardest times in my life, not doctors, even though my family did their best if it's not here. Pablo planted the seed in my head and helped me move forward. You can't sponsor anyone you haven't got the clean time. What do you mean? 30 years not enough? Hey, I haven't got the fucking time. Dude, you can't sponsor anyone you haven't got the clean time. I don't get it. No, listen. If anyone is struggling with addiction, there's, you know, and I mean, it's 24/7 on Zoom, reach out and I'll jump on. Me with you. Yeah, it's not for me. Someone's asked me to be their sponsor. And like I said, he's one of us and I know I can help him. Well, like I said, yeah, and James, thanks for your input as well, bro. Everybody's welcome in here, you know what I mean? It's like ex-addicts, addicts, people that are in recovery, people that are on certain meds for mental health, people that are addicts, whether it be alcoholic or drugs. Yeah, they don't discriminate. Mental health, drugs and alcohol go hand in hand. Listen, I'm not perfect. I smoke a shitload of weed. Look, Finn wants me to be a sponsor, right? I can't be a sponsor, Finn, but what I will do instead of that, I'll give you 5 steps rather than 12. You know, but you have to believe in it. And I know he does. You know what I mean? Finn become a member of my channel through my PayPal, right? And every month you'll donate a couple of pounds or whatever to my PayPal, right? And I just say to people, listen, on my YouTube, people are slowly joining my channel. Do it on my fucking StreamYard for £1 every month. That's it. It's like, because I believe in myself, and because of my experiences, because of user experiences, a lot of you share user stories with me on a daily basis, and Do you understand? I learn every day as well. But like I said, it's like too many of my friends are dead because they couldn't cope with life. They couldn't cope with having children for here, there, everywhere. They couldn't cope with all of it. And they ended up taking their life and they're not here anymore. You know why? Because they haven't got the fucking courage to talk about it. You know, fuck your pride. Your pride won't feed your family when you're dead. You say you love your family, right? You do. I can plant a seed in your head if you're a dad and if you're an addict or an alcoholic. You know why? Because I've been dealing with mental health since I'm a fucking kid, mate. Do you understand? And it's like, the sponsor is a serious person that we rely on at 2 a.m., 4 a.m. Dude, this ain't no YouTube shit. Some people need that spot on me. I'll make a deal with you. You come on my stream here tonight, let me see your face and hear your voice. And I'll give you a spanner on my channel. How about that? Same at you, Sinead. I'll tell you this, I'm going to take a gamble tonight. Now, I'm already bringing on a few dubs, but I never imagined I'd be reconnected with an old friend being Sinead. You know, and it's like I'm rooting for her. She's 5 years clean, and like I said, she's one of us, and she knows me. Yeah, Sinead, can you ever remember getting on the last bus with us, where you got off at T-Maze, or you know, the corner where we used to get the alcohol? Now, when you come up that hill, if you're coming from Euston Station, you're coming up the hill, and at the time, there was a shop on the corner, wasn't there? You had the barracks there, and we cut through the flats. And I thought it was insane because I'm sure it was Tank. Bro, come here. Do you not think I take things serious? I've come on YouTube for the last, what, fucking 15, 16 months, and I've hit my channel 3 times. My channel, Fighting Back United, that's what it was called. Because every day we're fighting back. As a collective of people, we're all united. So my perfect name was Fighting Back United from my channel. And when it got stolen at me, it hurt me feelings, me pride, me dignity, me manhood. I was violated. A liberty was taken. And the only way for me to get it back was to go make another channel, STRAIGHTOUTTABALLYER, and 15 months in, 16 months, we're on over 2,000 subs. Now I have a platform. This evening, I want to invite you personally onto my stream here to say hello to the world. I want to hear your Australian accent. Sinead, if you're not busy, I'd like you to come on and say hello for 10 minutes. Have a little chin wag, you know. And going forward, anybody who has a spanner on my channel, I let on my panel because I've already seen their face. You understand? Nobody's gonna fuck this channel up. So there is rules, and it's not just, it's for everybody. I want to see your face and hear your voice. You know, because like I said, I've grown this platform in order as a stepping stone to StreamYard. Well, I'm going to bring on a few of my countrymen. And I'm not a racist or a gayist. And if I bant to say, I'll say it to your fucking faces. Don't piss on my leg and tell me it's fucking raining. You understand? Little fucking points. Yeah, you don't want to see me like that. Yeah, like that. But what can? We got our discipline back and our patience. But guess what else we got back? We got our channel back 3 times. I've not just doubled. I've fucking tripled it. and here, I'll quadruple it. You take something from fucking me, I'm taking it back, and that's what I did. And my platform's going to be a positive one. You know, like I said, Sinead's an old friend, and she's a female, so if Sinead's brave enough to talk about recovery and triggers, she's more than welcome on my fucking channel, because she knows me well before fucking YouTube existed. Yeah, well before fucking computers existed. Do you understand? They might have them on fucking Wall Street, but they didn't have them on our fucking street. You know, like I said, and see Sinead, when I found out it was the same Sinead, I was over the moon. Because, truth be told, I miss a lot of my mates that are dead, you know what I mean? And Sinead knows a lot of my mates. She knew Mario. She knew Bert when we were 15, 14. You know, it's like none of us are perfect. And I think Sinead's a very brave woman. By admitting to the world that she's 5 years clean, she goes to AA meetings. Do you understand? And I'm very proud of her. You know, it's like I'm really proud. Anyone for a stick? Yeah, I'm cheating. Look, my miss. Look, would you like one? Oh, they smell lovely. We're gonna have some of that. Like I said tonight, I want to invite 4 of my Irish mods on tonight. I don't need to see Finn, Tank, Space, Chopper, Pablo. I want to see Sinead. And if Straight Jacket is still awake, because it's crazy times where he is. And if you're not up to Straight Jacket, guys, could you do it for me, please? And it's Straight Jacket, all capitals, STR, the number 8, and then JAKET. He's from Australia, down under. You know, and I like people from all over the fucking world, like, you know, that come in here and say hello, and, you know, that's what I want in my channel. I want people from every aspect, every corner of the world to come in and say, you know what, how's it going, Jude, you fucking dickhead, or this cunt gives me nothing but stick. Straight Jacket, but there's something about him I like. He's got character, you know. He's like I said, and I love that. You know, even though he insults me, I am highly insulted. But he does it to me face, though. I respect that shit, but we're only having banter, you know. And one of my mates the other night says, I'm going to time that Straight Jacket cunt out. I said, no, you're fucking not. Nobody times Straight Jacket out. Or there will be repercussions for it. You know, he comes in there, yeah, he gives me a bit of stick. But listen, I appreciate it. You know, and thanks as well, James, for coming in. Like, look, not everybody's gonna like you. You know, but I'm good with that. And you can't expect out of every 10 people, 2 people not to like me. And I'm okay with that. I don't like me sometimes either. You understand? It's like, but because of what I've learned over the years, I know I can use it to help a few years. And tonight, my stream, like I said, I'll let you know at 5 o'clock what's happening. But now I want to start bringing on. Now listen, this goes out to all my Irish mods here. Let me reach out to me on Instagram. I want you on my panel if you're from Dublin. I want you on my panel if you're from Scotland, England, New Zealand, Australia, America, and living in America. Trust the nation. You wouldn't even see it. Straight through your guard. You know, even Sinead can tell you, even as a 14-year-old, is always fighting against town. Ask her. What you say, mate? Bang! Not even asking. Just. Yeah, mate, like that. Like, bang! Just straight through the middle. You then just go over your head. Light night, sleep, sleep. Bro, you're looking so handsome and trendy. My brother was shot in the ear at the weekend by a cyst. And he looks so handsome. Now, listen guys, I want you to understand something. Up until a few months ago, myself, Sinead and our friends and my friends all used to pal around together. We used to hang out, you know. And one of my mods, I think it was Tank, brought it to my attention. He brought it to my attention. 1 second. Hang on. Fuck's sake. Look at, he looks so handsome. Where's he gone? Look how handsome my brother looks. Look how trendy he is. Look. You big fucker. Fucking making me look bad here. You looking so handsome. Now listen, all I'm gonna say is, right, here. YouTube is falling apart at the moment, right? So StreamYard is totally different now. Everybody who has a spanner on my channel is welcome to come on my panel. You don't have to show your face. Just show me your face backstage. Show me your face. I want to hear your voice as well. And then you can come on the panel. But other than that, you can go fuck off. You're not getting on my panel. And here I'm only a small channel. But the lads that I'm going to bring on, nobody on YouTube will get. Because they don't talk to anyone. Do you know what? Some of my mates don't even know how to spell YouTube. Never mind get on it. Do you understand? Yeah, what's your problem? Bang, you won't even see it. Straight through the button. Who's that? That for us? James, thanks for coming in. Yeah, thanks very much for coming in, and you're welcome in here, bro. You know, on my coat of arms, bro, my second name is Scottish, and we come from a clan called the MacDonald clan. I haven't got vaginas and sunbeds on my coat of arms. We have horses and shields, and you know, we fought alongside the Scots, my kin, my family, many years ago. That's how I got my name. My name comes from Scotland. And you know what I'm doing at the moment? I'm uniting the clans. And I'm going to do the very best I can. Yeah, I used to be the man. And I will do everything in my power, the best I can. What? Listen, there's me hand, bro, no trouble. Have it, yep, there's me hand, there is, I extend it to you. Tonight at between 6:30 and 7 o'clock, I'll open my StreamYard. And no more acting the Gibbon or the monkey. In fact, shout out to Gibbons. Ian Gibbons, you big monkey. I hope you get well soon, brother. And I'm glad you've had your operation, you big pansy. I hope you get well soon. And I'm looking forward to you coming on the channel. No pressure, like I said, I know you've not been well. But until then, we go forward. And there is a few people that I've identified that are welcome on my channel because I know a bit about them and I know where you live. Joe, here. I'm on here to bring a few people together to share awareness, to share funny stories, past and present. I'm sure Sinead can tell you a couple about me. Sinead, can you ever remember getting on the 79 with us and having to get off it because one or two was around and fucked the light out the window? Can you remember that? Hey, many times did I jump out the back fucking window. But listen, thank you for coming in. Well, like I said, honey, thanks for coming in, and you're always welcome on my chat, because like I said, when Tank told me it was yourself, I was delighted. You know, like an old friend, like I've not seen for fucking or heard from years, that at a certain point we all got along and we all went to the same disco and stuff, like, you know what I mean? But I want to thank DJ Cooper for joining the channel. If you're not subbed to DJ Cooper, can you give him a sub? He's from Scotland, I'm sure. But guys, listen, tonight on StreamYard, I've worked on YouTube for 6 years to grow a channel, to get a platform, and now I have it. So now I'm going to ask for your help. Become a member on my StreamYard, not my YouTube, because I'm not touching that. It's like, and like I said here, I'm going to dedicate my time, which I have done for years, on spreading awareness, sharing awareness about mental health issues, about coming off mood stabilizers. Yeah, we can talk about that. And there's a lot of people on YouTube that haven't got a voice because they're afraid to admit it, in case other people mock them. Well, listen, you're going to be in the dark forever. Fuck what people say. They don't live your life. Do you understand? It's like, what I've learned about myself, not everybody else. Worry about your own house first. You know, I've learned myself a lot because I got thrown out of school at 13, both schools. You know, I was a little prick with a bad attitude. I was insecure and I turned to drugs. They didn't turn to me. I blame me. I'm responsible for me. But sometimes what happens with the drugs, it becomes, you know, but I have good people around me all the time, you know, straight out fucking Australia, Straight Jacket, like I said, he has great banter and he comes in here sometimes and gives me a fucking hard time, but I need it sometimes, you know, but none of yous ever fucking time him out. It's just, you have to understand his sense of humour. I'm getting used to it, you know, because he's always fucking insulting me, you big koala bear, you. Nah, listen, the fact that he's from Australia and he's watching my content, you know, interacting with people from Ireland that come in here, and I think it's a beautiful thing. You know why? Because you people can end up adding each other on Instagram and you fucking have a new friend. Do you understand now? I don't have snaky bastards on my channel. What I have got is courageous people who have mental health issues, alcohol issues, drug issues, and you know what? They're not afraid to fucking say it. Do you understand? So tonight, yowza. Listen, 7 o'clock, but I'm going forward about 6. I want to bring somebody on tonight. Who's struggling. That I know can help. That being Finn. Tank is always welcome on the. Tank doesn't say a lot. He's very modest. That's just his way, but it's hard to read people. That's what I do. That's my job. I'm very good at reading people. I'm Finn, a soil of the earth. What you see is what you get, and he's not afraid to reach out when he needs help. Well, here, answer to your question. I'll do my best to do it, bro. It's just hard juggling family life, new baby, new house, fucking, you know. I'll give you 5 steps, and if you follow them, you won't be as mentally sick as I am when you're 50. See, my brother can give you coping strategies. He's got bipolar. Do you understand? What works for one person doesn't work for another. You know, all my family haven't escaped mental health. My fucking mom was a coping schizophrenic. Do you understand? And there was a big shame to her when we were kids. Like, my granny was the only other person that knew I was on Ritalin. because me ma thought our family had mocked me or mocked her, or, you know, but she was very fucking sick. 2 of our kids died in the fire, you know. It's like, and like I said, see with psychology, like, people say, oh, Jude, you torture yourself. Listen, I don't need to leave this house to trigger. Since I've come off that medication, I've noticed I trigger a lot more. Every time I hear a fucking ambulance or a fire brigade now, the first thing I'm reminded of is being back to 4 years old and doing that under a fucking bed. But in all fairness, it's like, I believe in God. Sometimes I question, you know. Nah, listen, I like the fact that you get along, you know, because there's too much negativity on YouTube, and everybody, the narrative is, the big channels control the narrative, okay? And it's like, a lot of yous enable these channels.
No, I'm waiting for it 3 minutes.
You know, England, jammy bastards, I swear to God, mate. Jammy fucking bastards. 95th minute of making a video on Jude Bellingham scores an overhead. But, like I said, it's, you know, there's a lot of English channels that control the narrative, and the small Irish channels are getting steamrolled. The small Scottish channels are getting steamrolled, and the narrative is whatever they say it is. You know, you need to start changing the topics and not joining these channels that are negative. Now, if you want someone to plug your channel, I can plug your channel all day. Do you understand? Anybody that joins me channel, I'm asking you this now, right? Fuck me YouTube membership, right? Don't become a member of my channel through my PayPal, and it'll only cost you £1 rather than £2 every month. Do you understand? I hit my target to prove that I could get my channel back and get my channel monetized. Now I've done that. So now we're going over to the StreamYard. So I'm gonna end this live in 8 minutes, and I'll see you about 6, 7 on StreamYard. James, Straight DJ, add me on Instagram, can you? Can you do that? So I can hear your voice and see your face. And then you can come on the panel and say hello. You know. What, you waiting on someone else? Yeah, man. Well, this is the thing, DJ. You have to be on some social media. You have to have a Facebook, bro. You know, you have to. Well, you don't have to, but nearly 90% of the planet has, so you, unless you're in that 10%, see. Because for people to come on, I've only a small channel, right? And I'm not on here to compete with anybody. I'm in here to bring a few people together. A few good people, decent people, you know. And like I said, if I can reach you, I can breach you. And if I can breach you, I can teach you. Like, I'm not fucking perfect, but every loss I've ever had in my life, I've always tried to get it back. And that's what I do. You know, when the channel was stolen off me, I felt violated. So I went and did something about it. I got it back. Like I said I would. like I said, tonight at about, right, so I'd say about 6:30 I'll open up my StreamYard. Now, I want a few of the dubs to come on tonight, you're so welcome. And the ones that haven't been on the panel, I just want to see your face and your eyes. And then you can come on, so I know you're not a bleeding man pretending to be a woman or a woman pretending to be a man. I want to hear your voice and see your face. Backstage, that's it. And then you can come on the panel. Simple as, you know what I mean? I even ask friends to do that. Nobody's going to get the chance to palm bomb this channel. I know loads of people want to do it, but you won't get a fucking chance, mate. No matter who it is, I'll see their face before they come on. You know, and if you have a spanner in my channel, you're welcome as well. Just show me your face. That's the rules.
Sorry, we'll leave it past you, was a minute late.
I know Sinead Pendergast, 36 years nearly. She knows me longer than every one of yous put together. You know, and I'm rooting for her in her recovery. You know, everybody's welcome in here. Shout out to DJ for becoming a member of the channel. Respect that, bro. But listen to me. If you want to become a member of this channel, bro, do it through me StreamYard. Because see, YouTube, bro, I'm not touching it. I did that to prove to myself. Remember what? DJ, can you remember me on the cesspit? Can I ask you one question? If you're, let me know. And you'll know how I am. You know what I mean? I'm a certain way. Yeah, I've insulted a lot of people, but I've never called them out. You know what I mean? I'm happy. Listen, right, see on my own. Like, I'm not scared. You know, it's like, and if somebody's running at me, I tell myself, I picture my kids, and I tell myself they're trying to hurt me and take me away from my kids. You won't even see it, mate. I fucking swear to God. And I'll take a bit of you with me. You know, it's like, there's a few good people left on YouTube. And it's like, I'm gonna open a panel, and I know a lot of you might think I'm biased, but see, the Irish won't fuck me over. Now, I know there's a couple of channels that want to do that, but you won't get the chance to do it. You see, because I'm not stupid. You know, people can say my name is blah, 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 and I'm from wherever in the world. Well, how about prove it? So tonight, there's a few foreigners like myself that'll be on the live. So here, show me your face. Let me hear your voice. Then you can come on the panel. You don't have to show your face. You know what I mean? But this is my little baby. Where I'm from, I call it Scum. Back home, the housing estate I come from. See, people write shit about you because they're scared of you. Now, my old housing estate is notorious. Cherry Orchard Avenue, the Red Wall Gang. Google it. I grew up there. I have killers in the family. I'm not joking you. It's like I have mates that are savages. You know, real G's, real shot callers, real dons, you know. Joe McDonald's and I'm done, Cunnis a Tortu, Guramila Mahagut, and Cade Meal of Fortune. How about this? Bugle Seashees, doing your fucking veil, Cunis, Guramila Mahagut. Joe McDonald's and I'm done, do something. Yeah. Doing your veil, Bugle, Seashees. You're one of these. Teacher, I'm Will Cadagun Dullamock Marshay the Hully. That means, teacher, can I go and have a shit? Cause you just bullied me. In Irish, yeah. On, will, catagum, dulamakama, shada, holy teacher, ASAP. Yeah, I need to go and have a shit, cause Jude's just growled at me and I think I've had an accident. You fucking bollocks. No. Behind. Me granny told me, if you ever hit a woman, I'll hunt you. And you know, I'll be honest with you, I've had loads of dreams over fucking since me granny died and anyway, but she never comes to me in me dreams. Not anymore. Same with me ma. And me that. And thanks to my new bed, I am getting a fucking sleep. Not like, it can be hard to sleep sometimes, especially since I've come off that mood stabilizer. Like, you have to understand something. There's 18 individual fucking sedatives, and I just stopped taking it because it was just controlling my life. And I'll always have mental health in my hand and my heart because all my family suffer with it. But we're survivors because loads of us have a right, but some of us can't talk about it. And if the truth be told, a lot of us that have traumatic experiences from childhood, it can lead to addiction and mental health. You know, Keithy done himself a mischief. Here, you're alright, Keithy. You want to fag me? Here. Fucking get away from me, you motherfucking bally. You big bally. 12:30 a.m. Listen, Straight Jacket, thanks for coming in, lads. Yeah, you're always welcome in here. Shout out to Australia, shout out to Straight Jacket, guys. If you're not giving the guy a sub, give him a sub. He's got great banter, he comes in here, supports me, you know. So yeah, go give my man a sub. Shout out to the 1-4 all day. Like I said, look, it's gone over 4.5 hours. 4 hours, right? What time are we on? Right, it's 3:30. Right, listen. About 6, half 6, 7ish. I'm gonna do a StreamYard. I just need to go and make sure a few people aren't busy, let's say. Now, going forward, right, I've always told you skill's always been in session. You know, whether you listen to me or not, it doesn't matter anymore. I have my platform. It's only a small channel of 2,000 subs, but it's enough to accommodate the dubs. Yeah. You see, at least I know Dublin people, if they fuck me over, you know, we'll talk about it. Let's talk. Now, most of my mods know a lot of my mates by their nicknames. A lot of people that come in here that are from Dublin know my family and my friends. You know, and I'm not on here to fucking embarrass myself anymore. Like, I've been that close. Like, but with the help of 2 people on here, being Pablo and Chopper, that from day one, I've never had any issue with them, and they've always fucking reached out to me on Instagram. Now, this is a team effort. Now, Pablo, Chopper, Stevie, Rob Lee, Max, Amo, Lena, and members and mods of my channel, and I've instructed them to put an arrow through your fucking esophagus if you're rude to me. Do you understand? Or anybody else in me life? I don't need to tolerate your shit, and that's why me mods will remove you. And don't start whinging like a little bitch if you get removed for the right reason. I also want to apologise to Joe. Lena timed you out by accident. She thought you were insulting me, bro. She just come in and she wasn't. She only seen the combo. So I want to apologise to Joe for that. Stevie said it's only a 24-hour thing. So yeah, I'll see you soon. But that wasn't intended, and I'll take full responsibility because like Lena's like my little sister, and I have to treat her that way because I care about her, right? You know, in fact, I care about you. You care. You think this is about a pound donation here? I'm gonna give people, yeah, a 5-step thing that's gonna change your life. If you want your life to change, I can help you. You know, 5 things: football, family, fighting, music, and mental health. Them 5 categories there alone. How about addiction, recovery, triggers, urges, compulsions? There's another 5 when it comes to addiction. And I'd probably say neither, Mr. Lover. I don't drink alcohol, bro. But I'd say the whiskey wins. But there again, you don't know. I'd say the Guinness could beat it by a touch, you know. Like I said, I'm not gonna lie, my mental health isn't great. It's like, if you ban for 24, you can click the name anytime and give another ban for 10 minutes, so they don't need to wait to 10. Alright then. But, oh bollocks, man, I don't know how to get his name up. But, yeah, like I said, I'm not on here to bullshit you around. And I've learned from a lot of bad experiences, and I think some of me experience can help you get past certain things. You know, I wasted most of my life worrying about what I didn't have rather than what I have right now. You know, and I've always been like that. You know, it's like, and a few people made me realise that. And it happened on here. See, without Pablo and Chopper's advice, my channel would have ended up toxic as fuck, just like everybody else. But I respect them 2 people there now. I've great mods from Dublin. But like I said, when it comes to Pablo and Chopper, it's not about disrespecting anybody, it's about recognition. Because them 2 guys have been there when I've really needed them, and they've always given me the good advice. And look, it's not served me wrong. I said to Pablo, when Fighting Back United was stolen on me, I will not quit, Pablo. I need to take it back. I kept saying to you, I'm here to take my channel back. And guess what I did? I went past it, not once, not twice, not 3 times, 3.5 times the numbers I've got in a year and 5 months. No, a year and 2 months, or 3 months. Wait, January, right? We're in the new month, January, June, July, right? So February, March, April, May, 15 months, 2,000 subs. Never doubt the dubs. Because we're here. And later on I will be doing a StreamYard. And I would like, from here on out, when I'm doing StreamYard, for my mods to get involved. If you my mods, I want to hear your voice. I want to see your fucking face. Yeah. It's like, and we're going to do a live. And it's going to be about mental health, music, football, family, and fighting. You know, and addiction, recovery, spirituality, iboga, ayahuasca. You know, it's like, I've got a panel and a half, and I've got an army of people that care about me, that are behind me from my old housing estate, that have subbed to me and said, Jude, we believe in you, bro. I want to shout out to a channel in Ballyfermot that has helped me. I have to give credit to a channel in Ballia that helped me when a couple of other channels in Ballia didn't bother the bollocks. So for that reason, I want to shout out to Jimmy Kershaw, Old School Photos, Ballyfermot. Go over on Facebook and check him out, guys. Some of the pictures he posts from years ago, from legends of Ballia, like his daddy and his uncle Noel. Rest in peace. proper men, proper fucking hard men, you know, that don't need to go around and shout out, guess what, I'm a tough guy. You know, it's just there, it's either fucking there or it's there, do you understand? If that's all you have to offer the world as a tough guy, yeah, you're a Jabronsky. You watch the fucking New Yorkers call you, you're a Jabronsky, forget about it. Yeah, that guy over there is a chump, a Jabronsky, a numbskull, a thug, a nitwit. Nobody will fuck with this channel because I'm not on here to fuck with anybody or anyone else. And tonight I'll open up my stream yard, and yet again I invite my mods to come on and say hello to everybody. You know, the more the merrier. Calling all Autobots, calling all Ballier bots, call all in YouTube bots. The good side, not the Decepticons. Yeah, fuck you. I have no time for Decepticons. Do you understand? My name is Optimistic Primalistic, and I know a lot about ballistic. I am not a racist or a racist, and if I want to say, I'll say to your fucking faces. In fact, faces, shout out to all the men with no faces who tell YouTube you're a tough guy. Why are you a tough guy? What have you done to make you tough? What? You're a tough guy, you're a fucking sausage. Like I said, I've been around YouTube a few years ago, and it's like I believe I have a great team of mods that cared about me, that people come in here on a daily basis. My fucking life's just restarted. How's that happened? Like I said, yeah, tonight about 6, half 6, maybe even 7, I'm gonna open my stream yard. I want to invite a few of my Irish mods onto my channel tonight, onto my stream yard, because without the help of yous, my channel wouldn't have grown. You know, I'm over the moon that I hit 2,000 subs in 15 months. And here, know this, yeah, shout out to all the channels that buy subs and mods. You buy subs, don't you? And views. Yeah, here, that's the bitch way to grow your channel. Do it the right way. Do you understand? I've been on every fucking one of them. Anyway, Goo, whoever calls us now, here, I know where you're from. That's what I'm talking about, sorry. Fucking just like that. See, that's what mods need to do. Just like that. You know, and this is why I put a team of people together now. I'm doing a stream yard, right? So tonight I'm gonna give a few of you spanners. The ones that have believed in me from the start, because without your help, this wouldn't have happened. Now, yeah, my channel's monetized. Now, I done it to prove to myself. When you take something from me, and I don't take it back, I won't be able to sleep properly. Do you understand? I've instructed my mods, if you're rude, to be removed. And it's like, look, I appreciate the mods I have, because without the help of the mods, without the help of people subbing to your channel, now, I've been around. I've been on a few YouTube channels. I've been on loads of panels. I've been asked to go on everyone's fucking channel. Well, not everyone, but 80% of people, right? I get on with them. If I can reach you, I can teach you. And if I can teach you, I can breach you. Simple exercise. You know, you learn something from bad experiences than good. You learn something from near misses and collisions. And sometimes your life is on a collision course. And where's it gonna end? When are you gonna fucking pull the brakes and say, you know what, I want off this fucking train? Do you understand? It was very important to me for my mental health to get that channel back. You see, you need to understand my I ended up saving a couple of people's lives. I won't say who they are, but I'll say this. One of them is from Birmingham. A fucking gentleman, and he come into my life one day and he told me he was going for a walk and he wasn't coming back. Do you understand what I fucking mean? I didn't even know the man. But I reached out to him and I was on the phone with him for an hour and I was like, brother, I know you don't know me, but trust me, don't do it. Why don't you come on in me live and say hello? You might even make a couple of friends, and that's what happened. And he didn't take his life, yeah. I have a woman that comes in here who was about to take her life. A woman who comes in here all the time, who's one of my top mods, and I won't say who it is, all I'll say is she's female. And she's got a lot of courage. She's got more courage than most of you combined. You know, and like I said, if she ever wants to talk about it, she knows she's welcome. But I won't mention who it is, but ask her, does my way work? Ask her. I can plant a seed in your head. I just need to know 3 things about you. Whether you're a man or a woman, whether you're a father, and whether you're willing to let your guard down to a stranger. You see, every appointment I've had over the years, for the first half of my life, I didn't take notice. But since I've come off the mood stabilizer and I'm no longer regulated, I see things different than I remember. It's like I've been in a sleep for 20 years and I've woke up and everything that I tried to avoid in life is hitting me. Just like a rocket in space going through a meteor storm. You're getting hit from every side. You know, and then you have to make a decision. You have to make an executive one. And you have to forgive yourself for all the things you did. Now, I don't need to say, and my mates will tell you what I did and didn't do, allegedly. You know, and because of that, I tried to bury myself. Because I become a dad, right? And I didn't want my son finding out. And I left the country, you know. And then one night, while I was on the cesspit, someone called PD come on and annihilated me. And I didn't even know what it was for. He come on, his exact words, "Hey, film boy, how come you're preaching about fucking junkies and what have you, and you have Jude on your channel, who's a fucking scumbag heroin dealer, and he shot a few drug dealers and he was ran out of Dublin by the IRA, and I'll be honest with you, 80% of what he shot, but he found out in the end that he wasn't this particular guy. You see, he was the one that couldn't go back to my old house in the state, not me. But he told PD a load of lies. My son was in that life that night. You imagine someone saying, yeah, the IRA ran you out of Dublin because you were shooting drug dealers and taking liberties. No, it wasn't. Maybe a couple. And somebody took something from me when I was an addict and held a syringe to my neck. You know, I hadn't even got my bike helmet off, and this cunt was like that. Spit out whatever you have in your mouth, Jude. And he got £80 down me on my son's life. I knocked out his fucking door on my own. I'm not gonna lie, I had a friend with me, right? I knocked out his fucking door, yeah? As soon as I heard the click, do you understand? That's one of them on the deck. I goes in, I didn't know what was in there. I could have been fucking killed. I goes in, there's 3 people, 2 of them are like that. The cunt that robbed me is sitting there, and guess what? He's like that in his arm, yeah? So his arm is compromised, right? I swear to my son's life, yeah. His arm was like that. Stevie, Chopper, his arm was like that, look. Yeah. He had a tourniquet on his arm like that. His arm was wrapped up and in the other hand he had a syringe. So both hands were compromised. One of his mates tried to get up and I just went, fuck off. And see him, bro. I'm not joking you, right? He got one crack, a big clatter. And I took him off the chair. And have a guess what he was sat under? 16 ounces of brown. He was at a robbing somebody. The cunt robbed me a few days before of £80. And he fucking shook me. Because, you know what I mean? Like, I got a phone call off a guy and told to meet him somewhere. So I gets on the bike, helmet on, boom. So as I'm taking me fucking hat off up in Summerhill, taking me helmet off, this cunt comes behind me like that with a fucking syringe saying, bro, give me what you have or I'm going to give you AIDS and all this. So I spit out what I had. He picked it up and he got off quick. And I'm not joking you, I had to sit on my bike. I drove off, yeah. I pulled up outside the back of the house, so I took my helmet off, man, and it's like I got fucking sick. Do you understand? Like, it was just so quick, and it's like, I was an addict as well at the time, and I said to a few people, because a few people had warned me about this guy. He was robbing loads of people, so he robbed me. So I asked a couple of lads who are addicts, if you see this guy again, tell me where he is, and if you follow him and give me an address, I'll give you £100 worth of gear. About a week later, yeah, this fucking one of the lads rings me and said, Jewett, you know that guy that robbed you? I said, yeah. He said, I've just seen him. I said, where? He said, going into this gap. I said, where? He said, Summerhill. Joseph Mansion's down that way. I'm sure it's Joseph Mansion. So he showed me where he lived, yeah? And I watched the house for about 2 days to see who was going in and out, in and out, in and out. You know what I mean? Then I just knocked at a store one day and whoever opened, they got a broken nose and I went in and lucky enough for him, unlucky for him, he was at the robbing someone the day before of a big bag and he had like nearly 16 ounces in weight. You know, like that was like 50 grand worth of gear right there. You know, so I took it off and, you know, I took him off the sofa. I took him off the fucking sofa, yeah? And I seen a bag next to him and I opened it and I couldn't believe it. I said, that's mine. He said, you're fucking dead. I said, bang. Fuck you, I'm dead. He knew where I lived. Guess what? The next morning at 6 o'clock in the morning, my fucking door went in. It went in the whole door. You know what? That guy must have ringing the police and telling them. And I was out on bail as I was. Like I said, when you're an addict, you don't think, all you think about is, it's the same with alcohol or drugs. You don't discriminate. You know, like being an alcoholic and a drug addict, it's the same fucking thing. It's addiction, but like I said, at the time, and I wasn't even using my bike, a lad who was an addict used to say to me, Jude, he had a Vespa. He used to say to me, Jude, sort me out a bag every day and you can use my bike if you need it. You know, so I was delighted with it, you know, it could get me from A to B to C to D without getting nicked. But the next day, my door went in and I went straight to Mountjoy. I was hoping they sent me to bleeding Limerick or fucking anywhere but there. You know, because I realised something. I was no tough guy. Because when I went to prison, my arse fell out. You know, at 21, especially the prison that I was in, there is a lot of tough guys. And a lot of guys that are recruited to do work in the jail. You understand? And in prison, if somebody's done something to you, you can pay another inmate, allegedly, to do whatever you want. You know, and there's loads of people to stand in to do the work. Because a lot of people don't have no money in jail. And that's how they earn it. And in the jail that I was in, I'm not gonna lie, I was fucking terrified. And I knew then I was no tough guy. You know, honestly, I'm not joking you. You know, and I was just in Banda country, the wrong jail. And because I went against one of the biggest heads in Dublin, allegedly, there's repercussions for that. But it wasn't just me, it was me area. You know, but when you're on your own and someone comes over to you and said, Jude, they're coming for you, bro. Hello, Darby. How's it going, Mad Gun? How are you doing? But like I said, you get people, and listen, I was a Jack the Lad, right? But let's not get it twisted. I'm not going to sit here and lie to you and tell you that I was Billy Big Balls in jail, because I wasn't. You know, I was fucking intimidated. When you walk into a prison, yeah, the three things I noticed straight away, right, was the noise, the smell of urine, and the fucking atmosphere on the wing. You can feel those three things, and I was fucking terrified. And when I thought, right, so the second time when they raided, they weren't going to give me bail, because I was out on bail for the same charge, for selling Class A drugs, right? And now, the second time, when I got nicked, no fucking bail now, you know, because I'm a flight risk, right? So, whilst I'm in the jail, I had one of me old friends, big brothers, come to me and say, Jude, them lads are upset with you. And I said, why? And he said, Jude, you were in the asylum, weren't you? And I said, yeah. And by his facial expression, he's like, fucking hell. I was like, bro, what? He said, Jude, they're sending a hit squad for you, you know. I said, what do you mean? He said, there's a green light on you. I said, what does that mean? He said, you've upset the wrong people. He said, look, I'll help you as much as I can, but I can't stand at your door every day. Anyway, so, me first meal, imagine this, right? So I goes, I gets put back onto GP, right? I just come into the jail, Mountjoy, for 24 hours, just in the annex, right? Or 48 hours, right? Do you want to go into PC? Do a fuck? Yeah, but you, there's a lot of dangerous people in here, and you're not very popular. Listen, I'm going on the fucking landing, your funeral, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? I think this screw's trying to intimidate me. Hey, Spencer, so, on my children's lives, what I'm about to tell you now, I only done it for my son. Now, young Martin Cal, Spencer knows who that is, and Sam Maguire, Big Sam, rest in peace. Picture this, first day, the next morning, I got fucked into my cell at about 5 o'clock, right? The next morning I come out, goes for breakfast, and as I come back, there's fucking 3 people at my door. I just heard Sam saying, it's not happening, bro. I gets to my door, one of them looks at me, says, see, fucking you, fucking dead man walking, and I'm like, you fucking what? He said, you heard what I said, you big nose cunt. He said, see you, I'm coming for you. Now, me being cocky, I'm like, yeah, go on, do it now, Mio. Do it fucking now. Next of all, one of the screws walks out. He goes, is everything alright? One of them looks at me, he goes, yeah, bro, it's this fucking scumbag from Ballier. Pat Maguire's big brother Sam said, yeah, bro, watch your fucking mouth, yeah? I'm from Ballyfermot as well. This kid went, Sam, you do not want to get involved in this. Spencer, I'll give you his name, right? PM, right? Said to Sam Maguire, Sam, you can't watch him all the time. Your mum kept doing that to me, look. Spencer, I got back to my cell, bro. Closed my door out and got sick. Sam come to me later on, he said, "You, they're coming for you." Here, he give me a radio, Spencer, right? You know what the radio is for, right? One of them, I was looking at him and I was like, I recognise this cunt. Now, the night Keith Collins got stabbed, Mick R. Wallace, and there was another lad, right? A big lad that was there. You know what I mean? He must have grabbed Keith. He's a big fucker, you know what I mean? Like Bungalow or Rainbow. Anyway, so I come back, Spencer, with me tray like that, yeah, to me cell, and there's 3 men at the door. You understand? And I didn't even know who they were. He goes, "See, fucking you're fucking dead, man." And I'm like, "Yeah, whatever, you fucking dick." You know, so we nearly got into it, and a screw comes over and says, "Is there any fucking problem here?" I said, "No, there's no fucking problem here, boss." "Yeah," he's like that, "You're fucking dead." He said, "You won't leave this jail alive." Spencer, I went back into my cell, bro. I spewed everywhere. I've never been that afraid in my life, Spencer. Never. But like I said, I wasn't categorised. Do you understand? He asked me, did I want to go into PC? I said, no, I fucking don't. Why the fuck only rats and police informers and nonsense go on that wing? You know, I'm not going on a wing full of nonsense. Protective custody. Fuck you and your protective custody. You know what I mean? So, I comes to the cell anyway. Sam McGuire was there. He said to me, "Jude, I can't watch it all the time." He said, "You're going to get me into trouble. I hope you're going to make it worthwhile." Spencer, do you know what I did? I went back to my cell that night and I stuck my finger up my anus and I got down I got down a parcel of what I had up my backside, a tree up there with 20 bags in it, right? You know what I did? I bagged up 10 bags, yeah? 10, 20 bags, yeah? The next day I see Martin. I give Martin a couple because he was after bringing me a bun and a jug of tea, and in the bun was matches, skins, a bit of brown, you know what I mean, to the striker. So I sorted young Martin out too, and I give Sam about 8 of them. So I called him into my cell. He said, "Jude, honestly, what did you do on these people?" I said, "I didn't do nothing." He said, "Did you not threaten Jerry H years ago in the asylum?" I said, "Yeah, so what, as a kid?" He said, "Bro, yeah, you're a kid that's in his jail. Do you understand, Jude? The fucking screws are in his pocket. You're fucked." He said, "I hear." So I said, "Sam, I have something for you and I need you to help me, bro." He said, "What do you want me to do?" I said, "I need you to watch me back." He said, "Fuck that, bro. I'm already involved, and you know what I mean? It's not worth my while." He was dying sick that morning, Spencer. I said, "Kick me door out." I kicked my door closed and I said, "Here." And I handed him something. He said, "Is that what I think it is?" I said, "Open your hand." He opened his hand and there's 8 big fat 20 bags of brown. 8 big fat ones, Spencer. Fat ones. 2 McDonald's spoons. Right? He's like, "Bro, you fucking joking? Bro, I'll watch your back as long as you're in this jail." Now, Spencer, only for I had that currency up my rectum, because when they were hitting me door, Spencer, I had something up against it, a scaffold like that, about 3 foot long, right? It gave me enough time to get a few parcels up to Jaxie before they got me in my taxi. Do you understand? So I had like 60 bags already made up, 3 parcels. I got up my arse. I was trying to go for the quadruple, but I didn't have time. Next of all, bang. So as soon as the door went in, I was trying to empty it in the toilet, you know, so they'd be like, "Well, he hasn't got anything on him because he's emptying it." You know, smart move, because it saved me fucking life. So Sam said to me, "Jude, where the fuck do you get that from? I said, from me arse. You know, and I tell you what, I seen him then about an hour later, and he's like that, look, Jared, honestly, bro, I fucking love you. None of them cunts will touch you, bro. You know what I mean? So I made an alloy, even though he's Pat, big brother, he's like, yeah, Jill's my little brother. You're not fucking killing him, mate. He's got a son to get out to see. Only for Sam Maguire Spencer, I was dead. If I had been anybody else in that jail, I'd have been dead. But because of his size, you know, one of them said to him, bro, you don't want to get involved in this. This is way above your pay grade. He said, you're not fucking having the liberty with him while I'm here. No fucking way, mate. Your man's like that to Sam. See you. You better stay out of this or you know what'll happen. You know, and he's like, see you fucking scumbag from Ballier. Do you not remember me? I'm looking at him and I'm like, nah, I'm sure I remember an ugly cunt face like that. You know, trying to be Jack the Lad and trying to not give them any indication that I'm scared. Do you know, I went back in my cell again. I got fucking sick because I was terrified. You know what I mean? I've never been that scared. Anticipation. It's like, next of all, Sam says, you wait there once. He comes back down with a radio about that size that had 6 to 8 batteries in it. He said, use it. So, long story short, he sent the 3 students to come and hurt me because of not just us from Ballyfermot, because allegedly I sold in the asylum and told Jerry, told a person to go fuck himself, to do something. What's he gonna do? Yeah, well, he'll do something. Didn't want that. And here, you ask Yowzer Tyndall, you can ask Harpo, you can ask any of the boys. Am I lying? We went against them, and you know why? They sent me up to Fisborough that night. Up to G1 at 15. You think they're gonna forget me? You know, I had a green light put on me in jail. And I was in there for 5 months, and every fucking day I needed eyes in me head, the side of me head, because a certain family wanted to cripple me. But I was afraid of my life. I'd never get out of there. I was like, I'll end up killing this cunt. But I didn't. I just took something from him. One of his eyes. You see, 3 of them come to haunt me. And my little son wouldn't have gotten to see his daddy again. And then if he did get to see his daddy has all fucked up scars on his face. And his daddy can't see. Because he wanted to be one of the boys. And now look, you're in Mountjoy's. That's a compromise. You see, I wasn't just up against cons and inmates. I had screws that were against me, who I went against when I was 15, and they didn't forget me. You know, I'd gone to England and what have you, and come back and what have you, and you know, made a few fucking mistakes. I started selling drugs and I got my house raided, and then I had to move again, and the house got raided, and I got sent to Mountjoy, and that's just like a big X on my back because of where I'm from. But they sent the 3 students. If they had sent Lee Marvin Hitchman to do the job, maybe they'd be doing it. But I'll tell you one thing, man. I'm just glad it's out of the way. You know, because it's like I was anticipating them coming into my cell, raping me or hanging me. Do you understand? And it's not fucking nice either, choice. So I was given a radio. And it's like I was in my cell one day, and it's like not long after breakfast, and I seen 3 of them. You know, I was getting me tray and putting it on my bed next to the wall. A big fucker tried to dash a basin at me, and I got out of the way and hit the wall, come back, hit me, and then he flipped. Not flipped, I mean, he just fucking slipped. Boom, bang the back of his head, right? I just fucking crawled over him. I went to the fella in front of me, he just went sleep. And the other fella, I kind of just shoved him in a way, right? Like I said, it was so long ago, but this is what happened. I'm in the cell with this cunt, right? This cunt was one of the fellas that stabbed one of my friends to death. He was there, right? And he come to hurt me. Now it's my turn. I wouldn't harm a fly on your head. Do you understand? On your pretty little head. But you come to harm me. Now it's my turn. So now the odds have been not even. 3, 2, 1-on-1. Now this fella eyed my leg around his neck. I had his arm cranked a certain way and I could reach over to the radio and I bashed him with a Spencer. I tuned him in. You see, he took a friend away from me, so I took something from him that day. And Spencer, anybody, if you Big Sam was there or young Martin, ask him what I did to that big fucker. You know, right? He said to me, you know, you're a dead man. See your son, he's dead. You know, and you don't say that to me when I have your head in between me two legs and your arm extended. I was cranking his arm. And Spencer, I was hitting with the radio that hard that the handle snapped in my hand and it was perfect. Straight. And bro, I stuck it in his fucking eyeball and went like that. On my kids' lives, the governor screaming at me. Oh, I'm sending me men in, you're going to block. Good. Fucking finally, come in you cunt, come on. So they dived in. I hit him about 16 times in the eye. And he has no eye there now, so he'll remember me forever. Eye. Real little view. You shouldn't have left me alone. I was minding my own business. I was bringing me breakfast back to myself. And these tried to attack me. 3 of them. They may as well send them the 3 fucking studios, man. Like, I'll give respect where respect's due, like, you know, but they sent 3 fucking Gorbians to do it. You know, but like I said, I was fucking terrified. You know, when you're at your cell and you see 3 guys coming in and closing the door, you're fucked. You know what I mean? And it's like I was in a position where I felt I had no choice and I was defending myself. So they thought they were gonna do to me what they did to me friend when I was 14, but we got it back. Yeah. Boss, do you hear what happened on the ones? That mad bastard Jude, he took his eye out. Your uncle did nothing about it, did he? Hey, still sitting here, and I can see. How's your eye anyway? You fucking dickhead. If you're ever watching this, you deserve that. You come to hurt me and I was in my cell, minding my own business, doing my jail, not let me jail do me. You know, and you tried to scald me in the fucking face with a basin full of water the size of you. You didn't need no basin. All you needed to do was to grab me. You know, and now look at you. You threw the bucket of water at me like that, look. And I hit the wall. Come back, sugar. He done a trip and I just went, get out of the cell. Close the door. Spencer, I was fucked in the hole for 4 weeks, basically. You know what I'm saying? It's like, but I was scared for my life, bro, and I didn't want to fight with anybody or anything like that. But hang on a minute, these guys fucking want me dead just because of my postcode, just because of where I'm from. You know what am I meant to do? Hide? How can you hide in a jail when you have a screw on board? PM, he started it. You know what I mean? Because at 15, I put it up to his boss. I said, you're not going to do fuck all, bro. And Eamon was telling me to shut up. But, you know, when you have a load of people saying, here, yous can't sell in this nightclub. This is our city. Yous might own the nightclub, but we own the city. You know what I mean? Imagine being told that. Well, yeah, how about this, yeah, Mr. Big Guy, Mr. Hotshot? Stand here, I'll bust your face. Ask any of my friends on my line. We went against the biggest family in Dublin at the time. And I didn't even know how much danger I was on. I didn't even know who he was threatening. But I found out really quick. Like I said, I put myself in jail because I was an addict and I made bad decisions. And at the time I had a son and I just wanted to see him again, you know, because the last time I seen him, he was dragged down my arms. And it must have been really traumatic for him at 18 months. So this particular screw, Spencer, pulled me visit. He said, I told you, this is a no contact visit. What am I meant to do if my son dives over the counter? Spencer, remember years ago, there was no glass. There was just like a fucking piece of wood dividing us in the joy. You know what I mean? In the waiting room, when your missus comes to see you, you're sat in front of her and there's a thing like that. That's it. Right here, hang on a minute, let me turn on my other phone. 1 sec. Right guys, listen, I need to end this live because I have to do one tonight. 1 second, because I want to ring my sweetheart. But now listen, like I said, see, sometimes in life you have to admit your wrongs, your faults, all that shit. You know what I mean? I'm not perfect, but I fell down. I'm not perfect, but listen, I'm gonna have to go. I said I was going ages ago and then I restarted it, but listen, I'll be doing a stream here tonight. You're welcome on. Just let me give my senorita an old text. Spencer, are you free tonight? About 7:10. Are you free? We'll have an old natter. Now, there's a couple of other people I'm gonna bring on. Now, the odd night, what I'm gonna start doing is there's a couple of Irish women that I know, years, that are in recovery over 5 years. So I'm hoping Sinead comes on tonight, tomorrow, whenever. Like I said, myself, Spencer, Yowza, Gibbo, we're all in recovery. You know what I mean? We're all ex-fucking drug addicts. You know, some of us still have a bit of Charlie the odd time. You know, I used to love the coke, I'm not lying. It was great, but it compromised me safety and me health. And I have children. I have a grandson, and I choose me kids and me grandson over drugs nowadays. You know, like, I've been blessed. You know, God's given me many chances, and it's like, I'm very lucky, you know, because I have good people around me. It's like, and I like helping people. And listen, like I said, as a kid, I lit a match in my house and my brother and sister ended up burning to death and that, and all my life I felt guilty for it. You know, they used to come to me on fire, telling me, brother, why'd you do this and all. Imagine having dreams like that. See, unless you walk a mile in a man's shoes, don't fucking judge me. You know what I mean? How would your mental health be if fucking some of your mates died in your fucking arms? Never mind that. When I was 4, I lit a fucking match and my brother and sister got burned to death and that. And every time I hear an ambulance or a fire brigade now, I'm back there. But I have peace in my heart and I have closure. A lot of us don't get that. Hang on. Let me text my senorita woman. Guys, give me a minute. Right, listen to me, yeah? I'm going in 6 minutes. But we'll be doing a stream here tonight. Myself, Spencer will be on. A couple of the lads might come on. You're gonna have to fuck off a minute because I need to send me fucking missus a message, man. My sweetheart. Let me mute you a minute. Alright, beautiful. How's it going? Sorry about that. How are you, Joe? Joe, I apologise about Lena the other night. If it's the same Joe, she timed you out, bro. Listen, she thought you were being disrespectful. She didn't mean it. Anyway, I'll take that. Lena's my little sister. So if she did time you out, that's on me. So forgive me, brother, if it was you that got timed out. Now tonight, myself, Spencer, a couple of the lads, we're gonna do the StreamYard tonight, and like I said, I only wanted to do YouTube to get a platform, and I've been on many platforms. I've been on the Cesspit, I've been on Holding Official, I've been on Fighting Talk UK. Oh, brilliant, Joe! Fucking great! Cause when you send me a message, I'm like, bro, I don't time people out. Look, I'm fucking here. You know what I mean? But Stevie said, yeah, it was only a 24-hour thing, and Lena was gutted over it. You know what I mean? And she's a sensitive soul, like, you know, so it's sorted now, Lena. Joe's back in the building. Just don't time him out again. Like I said, this happened with a few people, right? Now, it happened with Rob Lee. Rob texts me and he goes, Stuart, what you time me out for, bro? I did nothing. I'm like, I didn't time you out. Who timed Rob Lee out? Listen, I have a group of mods who I believe can help me grow this channel. Not in a toxic way, but listen, right? I'm 50 this year, and I've made more mistakes than the average Joe. Do you get that, the average Joe? Good to see you back. But look, I'm not perfect, but I'm willing to admit my flaws, not just to me, but to the whole world. You know, it's like, nah, listen, bro, it's my channel. It's like, and I instructed her. If anybody's rude to your big brother, stick one on their neck. Do you understand? And I believe in this, and without the help of people on YouTube, you will not grow. People can see through a cunt and through, you know, and a lot of us small channels get stonewashed and steamrolled by the big English channels, but yeah, we're not fucking taking that shit no more. I'm sick of it. You know what I mean? Here, I'll bring on a group of savages, but here they're gentlemen, but I know what they've did allegedly. Yeah, and they know what I've done. Now, either I'm a lying bastard, or I'm a stupid bastard, or I'm a brave bastard. As long as I'm not an orange bastard, that's all I give a fuck about. But yeah, even if you are an orange bastard, you're welcome. Lena is orange bastard. She's Rangers through and through, and I have nothing but love and respect for her because she's one of the fucking team. And she was the first one ever to sub to my channel, even before I had a fucking membership. I want you to become a member on my StreamYard. Fuck YouTube. I did this for you and for me at the same time. Something got taken from me, yeah? Now, because it's on a mood stabilizer, I'll let it slide. Do you understand? Let it slide then. But since I've come off the mood stabilizer, you won't take a fucking thing on me, mate. I'm fucking telling you. I was very sick, and I had a good friend at the time called Foxy, and he took me everywhere. He brought me to Old Trafford. He spent thousands of pounds on me, believe it or not. Showered me with gifts. I don't know why I didn't see it at the time, but because of the pains I have in my knees and my legs and what have you, he was giving me RSI oil and he was helping me, and he was a good friend, you know, and I trusted him. And he said to me one night, Jude, I can get you extra subs. I said, can you? He said, yeah. I said, yeah. He said, give your phone. So me, you know what I mean? He's my friend. So I give him my phone, right? What I didn't know was he copied my password, cloned it, sent it to his phone, deleted it, and we had a falling out, and fighting back United to me meant something. Not just me team Manchester United fighting back, because that's a fucking lie. But as individuals, every one of us are fighting back united on a daily basis. As a collective of people in the mental health community, we fight on a daily basis against labels. We struggle, but we cope. We try to get through it, and that's all you can do. Mental health ain't gone away. You know, you just have to learn to cope with it. And I've learned to forgive myself in well over a year now. Like, I got my man dad repatriated. I had to say goodbye to my little brother and sister forever. And my mother and my father. You know, because it was killing me. Grief was sucking the life out of me. When you lose your mother, something happens to you inside. You die inside. In fact, a lot of us die inside sometimes. And we do it in silence. You know. Now, here's the thing. A lot of people on YouTube will criticise you. Regardless, that's YouTube, but they're salty pricks. But I'm under no illusion that out of every 10 people, 7 probably like me and 3 don't. Do you understand? I don't have a toxic channel, and I won't have toxic panels. In fact, most of my panels will be the Irish, not because I'm prejudiced or anything, because I want a lot of the young, or a lot of the Irish small channels like me to grow, and that's why I want them all to come on my stream yet, to help that channel grow. You see, too many Irishmen are making us look fucking bad. And I see a whole country of my Irishmen that have channels that are on 100, that are waiting to get to 100, that are waiting to get to 200, that are on 200, and they want to get to 3, then they want to get to 4, and then to 500. And you know what? Not one channel on YouTube that has a membership makes shorts for their members, except me. Go look at every channel in their fucking circle. Go look at duck races, and you look what Zeus put in. He put 40 channels in there, right? You go and look at 39 of them on fucking here, yeah? Come here, you. See you. You're doing my head in, you. Fuck off. You big sheepdog, you. You're doing me head in. Well then fuck off if you don't like it, you big sausage, yeah. Fucking annoy me. Yeah, fuck you, dickhead. Ammo, stick an arrow on that cunt. Thank you. See? That's what I'm talking about. Bit fucking late now. So, I have a platform. I had to take it back first. That was for me. Now I'm doing this for me and for you. Now, I've learned a lot in 6 years on YouTube. Cunt. And he was a right cunt. Now I'm a cunt, but I'm not a right cunt, yeah? Now I see loads of Irish channels, small channels, that are mocked. 1, because we're Irish, 2, because we have a small channel. And that's what I'm here for. Any channel from Scotland, Ireland, that wants to join this channel, I'll make shorts for your channel, and I guarantee you I'll get you more subs than most of these wankers that you're a member of. Do you understand? It's like, I'm on here and I'm doing my job, and tonight I'll demonstrate that. Do you understand? Myself and a good friend of mine, Spencer McDermott, will be joining me tonight. I don't know whether Yowzer will be joining us, but whether he is or not, I know Spencer will. Now, I'm going to start bringing on a couple of fucking Irish men, a couple of Irish women. You see, we've got the platform now, yeah? 2,000 subs, that'll do me. I'm happy with that. Now I'll take my foot off the gas. And we go on to StreamYard. Now, number 1, try grow this fucking channel. and have a decent panel 3 nights a week where a few Irish men and women, a few Scottish Protestant Catholic are welcome on here. It doesn't matter to me where you're from or what religion you are. If you're a loyalist sympathiser, an IRA sympathiser, listen, I sympathise with you. I don't choose sides anymore. You know, in fact, as far as I'm concerned, the war's over and there's nothing we can do about it. All you can do is live with it. The politicians make the decisions, know that. But what I have recognised on YouTube is that every channel that has that's monetised does not make shorts for their members. They don't even get shout outs or anything like that. And I have a small Dublin channel. Do you understand? It's only a small channel, but one thing about this channel is I don't need to call people out, and all my mods are in line. They don't criticise other fucking people, or they don't bring other people's lives into mine. Because it's forbidden, you see. It's like the forbidden fruit. You understand? You're respectful with me, I'll get the same back. Do you understand? I've worked hard at this to get this platform. Do you understand? And now I have it, I'm going to use it in a positive way. And bring a few of my old friends on to talk about old times and all that. That's worth more than money to me. You know, bringing people together. Well, DJ, like I said here, when I come off this, like I said, there's about 30 members on my YouTube channel now. I want you to, and then it's too much bullshit. You know, but like I said, become a member on my StreamYard and it'll only be £1 a month. This is just about recognition and yous realising my vision, what I want to do. I want to bring a few yous on to talk about football, family, fighting, mental health, music, recovery, spirituality, triggers, urges, compulsions, cravings. You know, we're not so different. I am not your fucking enemy. I don't have enemies in life because it ends up bad for them. Or for me. You know, like, as long as I've been on here, it's rare you'll get me saying hit the like button. I'd sooner hit you with it than ask you to hit it, you get me? Listen, there's the like button, yeah, fucking, now look. What happened? Don't know, bro, you just passed out. Give your hand up. There you go, fuck off. Now, all my mods, they cared about me, well, most of them. Nah, bro, you're good. Listen to me, that's my obligation. I made a promise, right? And tonight. Right, listen, I'm gonna go in 6 minutes and that'll make it an hour. Now, all I've ever wanted to do was to have a channel with loads of Irish on my panel, not toxic, all coming together and sharing our stories. And every week, I want to bring people on, and if they want to share their story or a piece of it, you're welcome. There is not many Irish channels that I watch. A lot of my mates that watch my channel. I used to watch Ronan's channel. I used to watch Jerry's channel. In fact, I was a fucking member of Jerry's channel, £5 a month for 6 months, and I didn't even get a shout out. But it's okay. I remember. And guess what I remember as well? I've donated about £1,200 on the cesspit. Ask Matthew. Ask Mishi. Go ask Dan much I give him. But he'll lie to you, but no one will see him. Straight down the pipe. Well, Spencer, 5 minutes and I'm gone, but I'll be on. I'll send you the link and have a catch up. Like I said, guys, Spencer McDermott is one SOB that I know from many years, and he's an SOB, alright. He's not just a son of a bitch, he's a straight out baller. Straight out baller. Yeah. You know all the people that told lies to PD about me. How about I bring on Ballier's finest? Spencer McDermott, Yowza Tyndall, Ian Gibbons, Luke Gilligan. They're only 4 lads that are straight out Ballier. You say that I'm something. Here, your housing estate doesn't forget. The only person I've ever told on is myself. Cause I'm not a rat bastard. You can burn me, shoot me, torture me, put a bag over me head, hog tie me, behind me back, and me legs. What? Fuck you in your face. Oh, you're a brave man, Jude. How about this? Feel my face on fire. Now look at your squire. Yeah. So tonight at 7 o'clock we'll be doing a stream yard. Myself, Spencer and a couple of lads will be jumping on tonight to talk football, family, fighting, music, mental health, recovery, addiction, triggers, cravings, urges. Yeah, tonight we are going to have a chat, have a catch up. And I have a platform now, and I'm going to open it up at 7 o'clock. Spencer McDermott will be joining me. If Tank and Finn are available, they'll be joining me too. If Yowza is available, he'll be joining also. And when Ian Gibbons gets better, he'll be joining us. And guess who else will be joining us? I'll fucking tell you when they come on. You see, the lads that come on my panel won't go on anyone else's because they don't do YouTube. They don't go on people's panels. I want people that know me and my family to come on my channel and here. A few people told PD a lie. Remember when you said Jude's a rat? Yeah, the one thing about Jude, you'll never be able to say it's an informer because you see, you can get a book of evidence to prove that in Dublin. One of my cousins is one of the best solicitors in Dublin. Lorraine O'Driscoll. Oh, is it in Lorraine, isn't it? Solicitors. Yeah, she's married to Dee Dee. That's Mickey O's niece. Emma's sister. Her husband's niece. All my mates are straight out of Ballier. And you know what? The love they have for me and the respect they've shown me and told me, Jude, what do you want? All I want you to do is sub, and guess what they did? They've all subbed. 1,500 subs, 15 months, 2,000 subs. Yeah, I would, bro.
I need a little favour in a minute. I want you to turn the football on, please.
Okay, I'll turn it on now.
Yeah, old Holland.
But like I said, guys, at 7 o'clock I will do my stream yard tonight. Spencer is gonna jump on. Like I said, listen, I'm not your enemy. Know that. You know, I am not your enemy. I'm on here to learn, to grow, to educate, to share awareness with people, right? Okay. And there's a lot of people out there that have serious mental health issues that aren't fucking diagnosed, that are crying out for help. And Stevie Billings, you're welcome to jump on as well, bro. You don't have to show your face, just your voice. Stevie's a big part of this team, you know. Just like Pablo Chopper and Spencer there. Just like Amo, Lena. I want to shout out to Joe, DJ Cooper, Stevie Billings. Like I said, Joe, I apologise about what happened the other night. It wasn't intentional. Carpman, Northwest, Alan. Thank you all for coming in. What time are we on? Yeah, listen, I'm going to go for half an hour, but I'll come back on in about half an hour just to tell you what's happening, who's coming on, because I have to end this, reach out and text a couple of people to see who's coming on the panel tonight, guys, right? I already know Spencer's 100%, but look I just don't want the men coming on. Eventually I want some of the girls to come on, because like girls, you know, it's like this channel wouldn't be the same without, I have a lot of women that have subbed to the channel, and it's like a lot of them are respectful. You all know I have a missus. It's like I'd never flirt with another woman. Do you understand? I'm good with the chick I have. Like, you can't tell people if they fucking try flirt with you and say, you're not, oh, you've nice eyes. You're not going to say I have nice teeth, obviously, but anyway, guys, I'm away, and I'll be back in half an hour, but we'll be live on StreamYard tonight, straight out of 7 o'clock. I'll be back in half an hour to tell you a bit more. Bless.